What is up, everybody? Hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going, everybody? Let's get some music on. Okay, yeah, there we go. These are just beach sounds. Where's the music? There we go. Okay, hello, everybody. Hello, chat. Welcome to today's stream. How's it going? Today we have a multifaceted stream planned for you. First, I am going to tell the whole story of the London trip. I got invited to the Minecraft movie premiere in London. It was incredible. I'm going to tell the whole story from start to finish of the premiere. And then once we're done with that, we're going to switch over to the flat world. And I'm going to try to build, I don't know if you guys have been watching my shorts, but there's this new wind elytra method of travel, super fast method of travel that was just invented. I'm going to try to build one of those in my flat world today after the story time, and we'll see how that goes. So, I think we should get into the story time in a second here. Just getting myself all set up. Let me go ahead and ping the Discord real quick. Make sure that all looks good. Okay, Discord has been pinged, and we should be good. Alrighty. So, nice shirt, thank you. Little Disneyland action. Hoping to go to Disneyland again this year. We'll see. Hey, Yapping Zang. Try not to spam the chat, okay, buddy? Let's put you in a little timeout, little 30-minute timeout. All right, I'm gonna crack my Red Bull. Got my sugar-free Red Bull today. I'm gonna crack this before we get into story time. Nice hair, thank you. Thank you very much. I got new hair ties. I really like them. They're super cool colors. We want Miko. He's chilling. Don't worry, he'll be here. All right, guys. I think we can get into the story of the movie. So, I'm going to go ahead and get my PowerPoint presentation ready. Give me a moment. All right, I think what we want to do is go to gameplay, and then we're gonna turn on our display capture. There it is. Here is my PowerPoint presentation. Here it is. Mog PowerPoint goes hard. Thank you so much. How's your hairdresser? I gotta hit her up. Actually, you know what? Thank you for reminding me. I'm just gonna do that right now. Before I forget. So before we get into this, because I really want the green hair. I want the Mogswamp hair. Especially we're getting into summer now. And then when it gets gross, when the hair dye looks gross, maybe I'll chop it all off. Let me just see. Okay. I have just messaged my hairdresser. Jay Pendragon, thank you for the 2. I will keep this presentation Minecraft movie spoiler free to the best of my ability. I might say like a couple of Easter eggs that happen, but I'll warn you. I'll say close your ears before I get into any spoilers, okay? But real quick, everybody's gonna say hi YouTube because we're gonna do a quick intro. We're gonna kick it back here for a quick intro. I'm gonna start recording because this is gonna be made into a second channel video. So we're gonna start recording here. All right, guys, today I am going to tell you the full story. Today I'm going to tell you the full story of getting invited to London to... Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I saying? What do I say here? What's a good intro? I was invited to the world premiere of a Minecraft movie in London, and today I'm going to tell you the full story, everything that happened over the long weekend. It was an insane trip. There's so much to get into. There we go. That's probably good, right? So I have prepared this wonderful PowerPoint for you. So without further ado, let's get into the full story. There we go. All right. Good enough. Good enough. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for saying hi, YouTube. That's always a good part of the video. Okay, here we go. Here is the story of the London trip. Chicken Jackie. Okay, a Minecraft movie. World premiere. Here we go. Let me hide my my overlay. There we go. It's just my little webcam now. And I can drag this around. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. So, I'm going to rewind back to 2024 to tell you guys this story. Because 2024 was the year of networking, okay? So 2022 was when my channel first started to take off. 2023, I was just grinding on my channel all year long. But 2024, I actually started getting outside of my own little bubble. I started reaching out to people. I met so many cool people because I joined SOS SMP. I went to VidCon and TwitchCon, and it was at VidCon doing tours of the Minecraft exhibit, the little garden party thing that they had at VidCon 2024, that I met the Mojang PR team, and they are super duper cool. Turns out the Mojang PR team are a bunch of sweethearts, and they really liked how I did the tours. And so we sort of became friends, exchanged emails, and now I'm on Mojang's good side, right? And so then, over the year, I just kept giving little hints. Giving little, hey, are you guys doing anything for a red carpet? Hey, are you guys, the Minecraft movie, is there gonna be like any sort of red carpet event? I just kept bringing it up. Any chance I got to talk to Mojang, I would just be like, hey, so how about that red carpet, huh? And I kept doing that over and over again until there I am. It's last month. I'm minding my own business. It's March. I'm doing the Liquid Challenge video with Wumba. And I have to finish, because I have a sponsor, Holtzcairn, on that video. I have to finish the video by the end of March. So we're grinding on the Liquids Challenge video when suddenly, hi Miko, hi buddy. When suddenly I get an email from Warner Brothers. I am officially invited to the premiere, to the world premiere of a Minecraft movie. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The only problem is that it's in like a week. I'm screwed. I need to, like, they literally gave me like 7 days notice. I have to drop everything. Thank God I have a passport. I have to drop everything and get ready for this trip to London coming up in a week. And I have to finish this Liquids video. So I'm all stressed. I don't have any nice clothes to wear. So the first thing I do is go to the mall.
I have to get clothes because I only ever wear tank tops. So,
can you guys hear that?
Fancy. This is going to be a fancy place with fancy people. So I need to get some fancy clothes. Come on.
So there I go to the Austin Mall to go get some fancy clothes. Okay. So I make my way to the mall to get some fancy clothes.
We're going into the mall.
Here we go.
I have to.
There's me riding up the escalator, looking swag. Don't mind this guy who clearly is just watching my girlfriend film me riding escalator. Don't worry about him. But we get our clothes at the mall. We got a little distracted. We got some Auntie Anne's. We got some Sarku Japan. But then I go to the Tux rental place. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I go to the Tux rental place, and he fits me out with a crazy tux. He clean, thank you. Thank you, Moblob. I appreciate that. Fire, thank you. Thank you. John Wick. I'm Dollar Store John Wick, okay? I'm Family Dollar John Wick, or Dollar Tree John Wick, okay? He's looking snazzy, thank you. I went for the Minecraft green. He was gonna give me a traditional tux at the tux rental place. I'm like, no. This isn't some wedding or prom. This is the Minecraft movie. I need green. I need Minecraft green. It matches the Mogswamp logo. I'm feeling great about myself. So I got some clothes from the mall. I got a new tux rental that I'm gonna have to return after the trip. Here I am, looking all snazzy. Oh yeah, look at that smile. Look at that winning smile. Only problem.
Oh no.
I get an email like 2 days later with the schedule for what we're doing. And they say attire for the world premiere is smart casual? Oh my god, I already spent like $200 on this tux rental, dude. What am I gonna do? It's smart casual. So I'm just like, oh no, dude. Am I gonna show up to this? I'm the only dude in a tux. Everybody else is wearing like, you know, casual like khakis. I can't do this. Anyways, we'll circle back to that. I decided to just roll with it. I'm packing the tux. It's too late. I already rented the tux, right? So, anyways, with all the clothes set up, I've got my clothes. I'm ready for the trip. I just need to finish this video. Spoiler alert. The video is not done in time. My editor and I worked so hard, but I could not finish this video in time, and so I had to pass it off to my editor, and he basically had to pull like 3 all-nighters while I was in London to get the Liquids video done before the end of March, so that we could hit that sponsorship. So RIP 07's in chat to my former editor, now deceased. He passed away from sleep deprivation, unfortunately. That's a joke. He's okay. He took like 2 weeks off though. I haven't seen him in like weeks. He did this video. Pulled like 3 back-to-back all-nighters and then just vanished into the woods like a Sasquatch. I haven't heard from him in weeks, so hopefully he's okay. Anyways, it's Thursday. I need to go to the airport. I've got my flight at like, I don't know, 6 or 7 or something. So I get in the Uber at like 4:30, going down. One problem, it's raining. And when it's raining in Texas, the roads look like this. I swear to God, people in Texas just don't know how to drive. They don't know how to drive in the rain. So there's a ton of traffic, and I'm starting to get worried because I've never flown international out of Austin before. I'm like, is there going to be a crazy customs process? Is there going to be a line? I don't know what to do. Thank God I get to the airport, and it's smooth as butter. I go right through. They're like, oh, this guy's not a terrorist, and they put me right through. Next thing I know, I'm at my gate. I'm chilling. So luckily I lucked out in that regard. So I'm waiting for my flight. Finally, it's time to get on the flight. I think we're taking off at like 8 o'clock or something, maybe 7 or 8 o'clock. And little do I know. Oh, Fancy Potatoes, thank you for the raid. Little do I know, Warner Brothers has set me up in premium. I've never flown premium in my life. I have always flown economy. I've flown less than economy. Okay, I've flown in the overhead compartment before. So never in my life have I had such a fancy flight. I get on this plane. They hand me a menu. I get on the plane and they hand me a menu, dog. What's that about? Never in my life. So we got the starter, beetroot potato gherkin salad. We got the main course. I had the chow mein with stir-fried vegetables, baby corn, and oyster sauce. We got tiramisu for dessert. And it's one of those planes where it's like a 2-4-2 setup. And I'm like in the spacious 2 seats. I got the window seat. I'm just chilling, man. So, you know, then the safety video comes. I'm on British Airlines. And this is when it hits me where I'm going. Because this is the most insane safety video I've ever seen. And I needed to share this with you guys. They put on this straight up Bridgerton safety video. May we haveth one's attention? Like immediately I'm like, what is going on? They're playing like this classical music as we're boarding the plane. Oh, I forgot to tell you. They're playing like classical music the whole time we're boarding this plane. It's that song, like the duet of the Flower Children or something. It's like, you know the one. Anyways, may we haveth one's attention comes on my screen. I'm like, what is this?
Anne, I must confess a sentiment of the most tender nature.
Welcome, everyone. We will now demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. Your attention is essential.
I literally was like, what is happening? It's like a Bridgerton Geico commercial. I was just like, this could not be a more British flight.
May be different from any aircraft that you've flown on before.
Do I smell the winds of war? I see smoke on the horizon.
Smoking, including e-cigarettes, vaping, and the use of other smoking devices, is not permitted at any time whilst on board.
I was just like, I was flabbergasted. Anyways, this goes on for like 5 minutes. They have all sorts of bits. I think at one point, like, yeah, they they got the oxygen mask at one point. I don't know. It was a wild video, dude. I was having trouble believing my eyes. Anyways, yeah, they got like the Queen from Bridgerton in here.
And as always, wherever you go, whomever you see.
Yeah, I was like, right away, I was like, this is not an American flight, okay? I'm in uncharted territory here, okay? Anyways, that's the British Airways boarding process. Oh my god! Then, even more culture shock. Oh my god! Zootropolis? Who? I just took a picture of this because I thought it was funny. I was trying to pick out my movie to watch on the plane. Who the heck is Zootropolis, dog? It's Zootopia, man. What is Zootropolis? I was like, huh? Literally, I could not. Anyways, so the food comes. I get my food in my seat. Look at that. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. Gordon Ramsay himself would be absolutely astounded. Chow mein, crackers, tiramisu, a beautiful flight. Oh, delicious. Absolutely majestic. Beetroot gherkin salad with a dill yogurt. Absolutely majestic. Anyways, it was pretty good. It was pretty good food. Mog Ramsay, that's me, dude. Anyways, they gave us a little pillow and blankie. I'm in premium. They gave me a little pillow and blankie. I cuddled up. I put on Forgetting Sarah Marshall, never seen it. And I just cuddled. This is me. This is me in my little seat. This is how I felt in my little pillow and blankie. So, like I said, the flight took off at like 8 o'clock or something like that. I watched Forgetting Sarah Marshall. It's like 10 or 11. Everybody on the plane's starting to go to bed. I cuddle up in my blankie. I go to sleep. And the next thing I know, it's the morning time. And I'm on a plane. They're handing me a breakfast sandwich and juice. They're handing me coffee. I look out my window. It's a beautiful morning. This is honestly the best night's sleep I've ever had on a plane. Like, I feel like I've slept on planes before, but I'm like aware I'm on a plane. You know what I'm saying? But on this flight, it was like, no, I went to bed and I just like woke up 8 hours later and was like, oh, hey, I'm on a plane. That's crazy. Like, it was a really, really good night's sleep is what I'm trying to say. And look at this beautiful view. Imagine waking up to that in the sky. Also, the turbines on this plane were huge. This is a big boy plane. It was a jumbo jet. I'm not used to flying on jumbo jets, you know, because I'm usually just flying domestic and I'm just flying domestic in the States, you know, so it's not usually jumbo jets like this. Anyhow, so it's the morning. I'm on the flight. I got my breakfast sandwich, and we're pulling into London. I'm watching Moana 2. I woke up and watched Moana 2. Such a mid-movie. Yo, Tub of Fish VR, thank you so much for the Easter basket. The 10 jewels. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anyways, yeah, Moana 2, huge letdown. Moana 1 is such a banger. I love Moana 1. It's such a good Disney movie. Moana 2, they set up such cool characters, and then they just did nothing with it. I mean, no spoilers, but I don't know. The plot was confusing. There was like a villain fake out. It just didn't work, man. It just didn't work. The whole time I was like, man, this is just a cash grab. I was sad about it because I liked Moana 1 a lot. So that's my sad Moana 2 review. Anyways, I got my fisheye lens on my camera. I'm watching Moana. We're about to land. You know, we're coming into the UK. I think we were flying over Ireland at this point. That's the plane. That's how everything looked. You know, there's like the center overhead compartment too. Very interesting plane layout. Anyhow, here we are. Here's the view. The River Thames. Thames. The river. There's the famous river in London. So Heathrow's a little bit outside of like the main city, the main like London downtown area, so to speak. And so I had to like get from Heathrow to my hotel, which is in the center of London. And I was in no rush because I think a check-in was at like 3. I landed at like 10 a.m. So I just rode the Elizabeth line nice slow way to get there. I was like, dude, I just took a video of this because like the American mind can't comprehend. Look at how nice this underground was, dude. Everything was spotless. Everything, the trains came. I missed a train. Next train came in like 2 minutes. I was like, what? I missed a train. I was like, no, what am I gonna do? Next train came in like 2 minutes. I was like, huh? That's a thing? They just come every 2 minutes? Like, what? I can't comprehend this. This is all too much for me. Where's the Rainforest Cafe? Where's the Ford F-150? I don't know. It's hard for me to process. I love the tube. Anyways, I slowly take the tube to Charing Cross Station. I come out. This is the station that's like closest to my hotel, I guess, or like on the Lizzie line at least. I come out. This is the first thing I see. I'm like, you know, blinded because I've just been in the subway. The sun is shining. I come out. I lucked out, dog. The entire time I was in London, we had the most beautiful, picturesque weather you could ever ask for in London. I'm talking like 65, 70-degree days, sunny, light breeze, like scattered clouds in the sky, but not cloudy, like just gorgeous days for London. I got so freaking lucky, dude. And I came out. That's impossible. The weather is nice. As a Londoner, this is rare. Yeah, no, that is what everybody was saying. They were like, this is incredibly unseasonably nice weather, especially for the beginning of April or the end of March. So yeah, this is the first thing I see as I look up from the tube coming out of the subway, and I'm just like, whoa, this is crazy. Immediately, this is the Charing Cross Station. This is at the Claremont, the hotel right there, and I was like, wow, I'm not in Kansas anymore. There's red post office boxes, and this is what the post office truck looks like. Ours are white and blue. Anyways, I took some pictures right as I came out. There was like this crazy thing. I don't even know what you call this. Some sort of spire. And then over there, I could see the way to Trafalgar Square, and that was the direction I had to go for my hotel. So I began walking on this beautiful, beautiful day. And here's some footage I got as I entered Trafalgar Square. We've got this famous statue, Nelson? I don't know who that is. And some sort of other famous building. I've been to London one other time, and it was when I was like a senior in high school. For my senior trip, my parents took me to Paris and London. We rode the Channel to get across the British Channel, and I enjoyed Paris a lot more than London at the time. Paris kind of like overshadowed London, but on this trip, I was just in London. I'm a little bit older. I know a little bit more about history and architecture, so I was just like, I was having the time of my life, dude. It was just so beautiful. I mean, look at me. I was freaking out, man. Everywhere I looked, there's like some sort of beautiful architecture, some sort of historical building. And again, I just cannot stress enough how beautiful the weather was. It was perfect weather. Absolutely perfect. Then I turn. And what do I see? But Big Benjamin himself. That's how I knew I was in the place, man. That's how I knew. Rule Britannia. Yeah, so I pogged. I took some photos of that. Anyways, I walked to the hotel. I finished getting to the hotel. It was beautiful, but not ready. They needed a couple more hours to get my room ready. So it was very fancy, though. I dropped off my bags. They were like, we'll take them straight up to your room. They were just like, the service was insane. But it was time to take a walk. So I decided to take like a 2 or 3 hour walk until my room was ready. So I took off. I went to St. James Park, which was right there, right next to my hotel, basically. And I got a coffee at the ICA, which was like the Contemporary Art Museum thing. And yeah, best mocha coffee I've had in a minute. It was so perfect. And gosh, the park was beautiful. There were all sorts of ducks and geese. The flowers were in bloom, as you can see. Everybody was just walking around. Look at those white flowers just dotting the landscape. It was actually gorgeous. I kept walking, made it to Buckingham Palace, which is at the end of the park. And this is the statue in front of Buckingham Palace. I loved these gates. I was thinking like, man, I wish we could build something like this in Minecraft, like gilded blackstone, but then like we almost need like gold to have more blocks. Like, what if gold became more of like a decorative block in the game, since nobody uses gold tools, right? What if we had like gold fences and walls and slabs, and you could really like do some golden decorations on your things? Wouldn't that be so fancy? I think they need to make gold into like more of a decorative block. That was my takeaway after seeing that fence. Anyways, I keep walking. Why do you pronounce the ham in Buckingham? It's Buckingham, dude. It's not Buckingham. I'm not a poser. I'm gonna say it like in my native tongue, dude. Here's the arch. Some sort of arch. Arch. It's a triumphant one. And then anyways, I kept walking. I saw this building on the right here. I saw this building in the distance. And it just looked gorgeous. I was just like, man, that is such a beautiful building with these like blue and white striped details up here. I have to know what this building is. So I walk like 10 blocks to get to, not 10 blocks, but like I walk like 4 or 5 blocks to get to this building I see in the distance. I have to like cross the like busy highway running through. Anyways, I finally make it to the building, and I'm like, okay, what is this? I look down. Bruh. It's a freaking Hard Rock Cafe. Huh? How is that a Hard Rock Cafe? How is that a Hard Rock Cafe? Do you want to know what the Hard Rock Cafes look like in my country? This is what I'm used to. This is actual culture right here. What you're seeing right here, that's actual culture. The European mind cannot actually comprehend. Everything is in posh buildings. No, literally. I would see the most beautiful building I'd ever seen in my life. Look down, it's a Five Guys. I'm like, what is going on? Well, like, why are these buildings so crazy? Anyways, kept exploring. I went down this back alley and found like this crazy cathedral thing. I was like, that's cool. Kind of had to pee. And I was walking down these alleys, like just these kind of like hidden little alleys. And I see this open door. I wasn't sure what kind of building it was, but there's just like an open door in a hallway. I'm like, yeah, I'll just see if there's like, if this is a public space. I just start walking in. Just like I own the place. There's a dude standing with like an open door. There appears to be some sort of like personal gym inside, and it's a dead end. And I'm like, oh God, now I gotta like turn around. And the dude's like, immediately the dude's like, can I help you? Can I help you, sir? I'm like, no, sorry. He's like, this is private property. This is a private place. I'm like, oh my God. He's like, I need my privacy. Get out of here, scram. Filthy American. He spat. Well, he didn't spit, but he wanted to. I could see the look in his eyes. So yeah, he yelled at me. He was like, get lost, dude. So yeah, don't walk down just like random hallways in London. That's probably obvious in hindsight. I just had to pee, bro. Anyways, I finally get back to my hotel. It's time to check in. I go up to my room. It's gorgeous, beautiful place. Everything's like, look at these like stainless steel knobs for the thermostat. Like I'm just like, even in nice hotels in the US, everything feels like plastic. You know what I mean? Everything was like, that's what struck me the most about this hotel was like the appliances were like really, really sturdy and fancy. There was like a towel warmer in the bathroom. Look at this. We got the rain head in the shower. Beautiful. It had the big TV. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this like coffee maker. Smeg. I feel like that's a good brand, right? I don't know. Everything was just fancy. Everything was really nice. Knobs. Yeah, like the sink had like really fancy like made in Britain knobs. Everything, I don't know, just like all the appliances were really nice. That is something I noticed. Like even in fancy hotels in the US, I feel like they cheap out on stuff like that. But maybe not. Maybe it's just a really, really fancy hotel, and I just haven't been to enough fancy hotels. I would believe that. Anyways, that's a kettle, not a coffee maker. Right, for tea. Anyways, I go down to the lobby, and I want to look for people to hang out with, and just my luck, I ran into Fwip and his lovely wife Sid and Gemini Tay, and they're all going to Chinatown because no one could get dinner plans together. It was too chaotic. Everybody was still getting in. And so, because, you know, this is just the first day. In fact, all the people who lived in Britain and were coming, like, from the UK to get to London for the premiere, they weren't even coming until the next day. And so this was kind of just like a nothing night, just like get in, settle in. And so we ended up going to Chinatown with Fwip and Gemini Tay, and it was really, really fun. I found this Miko hair salon. I had to take a picture because of Miko. I gave him little scissors. I thought that would be cute. I gave him little scissors to hold. Is that cute? Tell me it's cute, chat. Anyways, then I saw this. I took a picture. I thought at first that it said T. Wanderson and not J. Wanderson. And I thought that was like a really funny, fancy name for Wandy T. Instead of the Wandering Trader, I should start calling him T. Wanderson. It's like his British alter ego. All this is just, the only reason I'm bringing this up is just to say that even in London, going to a red carpet world premiere of a movie, I'm still just thinking about my boy, Wandy T. We go shopping in Chinatown, or like right after Chinatown, you get to like Piccadilly Circus, and there's like this fancy road with like Gucci store, Prada, all these, like, you know, all the luxury brands and stuff. But there are a few normie stores as well. And so we all went shopping. I convinced Gemini Tay to buy a really cool purse. It was like a little watermelon sequin purse. It was so cool. Oxford Circus. It might be Oxford Circus. That sounds right. That sounds like where I was. So yeah, here we are walking the streets after going shopping. And there's the bag with the cool watermelon thing that I convinced Gem to. I peer pressured her. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, do it. You won't. But it was such a cool purse. I bet she doesn't regret it. Someone ask her. I bet she doesn't regret it. Anyways, we got snackies for dinner. I just had some like tempura shrimp and sushi from like a little hole in the wall place in Chinatown type of thing. But then it was bedtime. You know, like everybody was still getting in. We didn't want to like party too hardy. So yeah. Went back to the hotel, just got an early sleep. I mean, I'm jet lagged at this point. I'm still trying to adjust. So, yeah. Go back. Now it's Saturday. Good morning, wakey wakey. I go down. This is the day that everybody else is kind of like getting here into the city. So the only thing I have to do on Saturday is there's going to be a dinner. There's going to be like an immersive Minecraft dinner that night. So we have to meet in the hotel lobby at like 6 p.m. or 5 p.m. or something like that. So until like 5 or 6 p.m., I'm totally free. I have a whole day in London all to myself. So I go to get hotel breakfast. It was pretty good. I met this lovely couple, and they ended up having a kid. I think they had a son who was like 13 or 14 or so, in that age range. And I ended up commenting on my video later that day and was like, you just met my parents. I was like, oh, that's funny. Yeah, then afterwards, I met up with Snifferish and Bones. I've never actually met Snifferish in person. This was our first time meeting face to face, but we've conversed online back and forth. Snifferish from New England, me also from New England, so we bond a lot over that sort of thing. We also just have a lot in common in general. So I met up with Sniff and their partner Bones, and yeah, we all went to the museum. We got on the tube, and we went to the museum together. I think we went to the Tate British Museum or something. Pretty sure it was the British Museum. And yeah, it was all full of British art from all different eras. Pretty good time. I love a good museum visit. You know, I was an art major, art history minor, so I like trying to keep myself. I've lost a lot of it, believe it or not, in the years since college, but every once in a while I like to. No, it's not the Tate Modern. It's like the British Museum. I think it's the Tate. I think there's two Tates. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. It's the British Museum, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, that looks like the National Gallery. I don't think it's the National Gallery. I'm pretty sure. Let me look it up. What museum did I go to? British Museum. No, it's not the British Museum. It's the Tate Britain. It's called the Tate Britain. It's a free museum for all. Yes, the Tate Britain. My bad. It's not the British Museum, but it's the Tate Britain. And it's not the Tate Modern. There's two Tates. I knew I was right. You guys shouldn't make me doubt myself. There's a lot of British museums. Yes, there are. Anyways, we go through the museum. I think I got one more video here of just like the different rooms. It was a nice museum. It was a pretty good time. Fancy green marble. Very fun. I liked the Baroque section. There was a pretty good Baroque section. I love my Baroque paintings. So dark, so Gothic-ish. Not like traditional Gothic, more like goth. So goth is more what I mean. Anyways, after the museum, we rode the tube back to the hotel. Sniff and Bones went to their room to just like chill for a little before the dinner, get ready. I went to go hang out with Scott because Scott just got to town. So I went to Scott's room. Flip was in there hanging out. We all just hung out, the three of us, chatted for a little bit. I mentioned that I don't know how to use an iron, and Scott gave me a tutorial, and Flip was just laughing the whole time. He thought it was really funny that I didn't know how to use an iron. I don't know why that's so funny. I think it's perfectly acceptable to never have ironed your clothes before. I'm just a wrinkly boy. What can I say? Anyways, we all met down in the lobby. I dressed up in the clothes I got from the mall. You're going to see the fit in a sec. It's like a green coat with like a floral white button-up shirt and then some chino pants or whatever they're called. So we get on the bus and we all bus over to this, like, I don't even know what kind of venue this was. Some sort of hotel or something. This is just a picture I took on the way, not the actual place. But it was out near the London Eye. It was like right across the river from the London Eye. And yeah, so this is me walking into the place. All the creators going in. And we get in the lift, as they say in the UK, you know, when in Rome. Sorry. And we go up to the rooftop. We go up to the rooftop party. I didn't get a ton of good pictures. It was really cold. It was like really windy. The wind had picked up and the sun was going down. So it was probably like 50 degrees and like a bunch of people, like they didn't tell us they said it was an immersive dinner, but they didn't say there was a rooftop party. So a bunch of people like didn't have coats or anything and were like freezing to death up there, which was like a little tiny bit of an oversight. But they had drinks, so the drinks warmed us up. Everything was like cube themed, so there was like cube glasses with the drinks, which was awesome. And I go up and I approach, it's like my first time meeting Grian, and we're all like talking. There's like a bunch of creators huddled around. We're talking. I'm standing next to Grian, a few other people. When I notice, I'm like looking past, and I notice this couple in the dark, like at eye level, because we're on a rooftop, right? So we're like probably 5-6 stories up. At eye level, like across the street, there's this couple in a building, just like hunched in their window, staring at this rooftop party, just watching us. And I was like, at first, I thought I was hallucinate, or like, I couldn't tell if they were real or if, like, because they weren't moving. They were like perfectly still. So then I drew the group's attention to it. I'm like, do you guys see this? Everybody looks over. And then sure enough, like we see one of them move and we're all like, oh my God, they are real. It was very creepy. Anyways, that was my first impression. That was my first time meeting Grian. Never even spoken to him. Most people who I meet in person, I've at least spoken like online in some point, but I've actually never collabed or crossed paths with Grian before. So it was really nice introducing myself to him. And yeah, trying to think of who else I met for the first time that night. I met Merrick Hanna. I met Merrick Hanna, who's really cool. I'll talk about him in a little bit. Who else did I meet that was really cool? I don't know if I had met Kara Corvus in person either. That was really nice to meet her in person. But yeah, Bobby Kraft was another one who I met that night. Anyways, you guys don't care because I saw my chance to talk to Jeb on the rooftop party. We noticed we were all huddled in a group. I looked over my shoulder. I saw him walk in with his wife. No one was talking to him yet. So I approached. Just as I'm approaching, Captain Sparkles is also approaching him. So it's me, Jeb, and Captain Sparkles all just like talking. And I approach and I got to talk to him about Super Flat. I got to take a photo with him. And like, I told the story in the short was super out of order. And I was kind of like, the short is mostly funny, right? Like I didn't go to this premiere just to meet Jeb. I sort of like made that up after the fact or whatever. But jokes aside, he is definitely a genuine hero of mine, and meeting him was very, very cool. He was like he's got aura. I will say about Jeb, like he's one of those guys who, even though he comes off as like a little bit introverted, he's just got this crazy aura where you're just like, man, you're cool. He just has this, I don't know what it is. He's just got aura, dude. Yeah, Jens Bergenstein himself, co-creator of Minecraft. So we took some photos. His wife was taking the photos. She was super sweet. That's an example of one of the drinks, by the way. The cube-shaped glasses. We had some sort of blue gin-flavored drink. You can see Flip in the background and Ollie and some friends over there. Anyhow, after meeting Jeb, we all got ushered inside for the actual for more drinks. 'Cause we had drinks on the rooftop, and then we got ushered inside for more drinks before the dinner. They were just trying to get us drunk. Oh yes, I forgot to mention, Jeb did repost my my blue sky photo that I posted of him and me, which made me feel very, very good, very happy. That's a huge W. I'm gonna be honest. That he actually retweeted that. That's crazy. I took a little photo op before we went inside, as the sun was going down. But yeah, then it was time to go inside to this immersive like drinky session. I don't know what to call it. Cocktails, immersive cocktails. So they had like a bunch of props from the movie. Here I am checking out the carrots and the watermelons and the pumpkins and stuff. So yeah, I think that was Gem and Grian. And then let's see. Here's the little saw prop. Put that down, turned around. Okay. I'll tell you the story of the apple in a sec, but I may or may not have finessed. I literally think I'm the only creator who got one of these. I am pretty sure I'm the only creator who got one of these. I'll tell you about that in just a second. But apple tree. Over here, they had like a crafting table. So around the room, there were like little crafting ingredients. And if you brought them over, they would like hand you a prop if you could make the actual thing with the crafting ingredients. And then at the end of the room, I didn't get any good pictures of it, but there was like a full Steve's Lava Chicken stand, and that was where you got your food. And this was like appetizers.
Oh, you got some diamonds.
Yeah, so here's the crafting table with like the ingredients or whatever. And then you would hand them the ingredients. It was kind of silly, and he would hit it with the hammer and then pull out the prop.
Oh! That is actually heavy as well.
Is it?
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, we got to like just hold the swords, and like they were like actual like legit props from the movie and things. Like I don't think like the props from the movie, but like the exact same like material and weight and all that. Because I think they have like backup props and all that sort of thing. Yeah, there's this picture. It's me and Bobby Craft, I forget how to say it. A huge Spanish creator, by the way. I hate this picture of me so much. There's something about how stiff I'm standing with like this disposable camera in my claw. It just makes me look like Nosferatu. I hate it so much. Anyways, then we moved one last time into one final room with a bunch of tables, and this is where we actually had the dinner. So we all had assigned seats. You can see the little place cards here with all the assigned seats. And there was a little Lego minecart track running along the tables, and little minecarts with Jack Black figurines in them would bring you food. They would literally be like towing food along on this minecart down the table, and they would bring you your food. It was so cool, dude. It was so awesome. You can see some of the menu here. We've got bread and butter blocks. Everything was cube themed. So we had like a brioche cube. You had like these dips, which were served in these like cubic glasses. And then there was like a cube of Spanish tortilla with sweet garlic aioli. I had that. And then there was blocks of lamb as well that you could try. Just really like creative ways to make everything Minecraft themed. And it was just actually bizarre seeing a room with 2 tables with all of the biggest creators in the world and Mojang. Just like, it was literally like Agnes, Tommy Innit, like Jeb, you know, like just all my friends from SOS. Like it was insane, dude. Just seeing all these people together in one place was very, very bizarre. Here's me talking to 2 big lugs, Irish creator who I was sat next to. On the other side of me was a lovely person from Mojang's like marketing team. And then here's a picture. We've got Marikana there, the goat. I actually love Marikana. He's so cool, dude. So we had met just before the actual dinner, when we were doing like the cocktail, the immersive cocktails or whatever. And it turns out he's like super into VFX, and so am I. So we super bonded over all sorts of everything VFX. And yeah, like I didn't know this, but he's not just a creator, he's like famous. He's like on Nickelodeon and Disney and stuff. He's like way more famous than I could ever hope to be. So it was really cool like connecting with him and bonding with him, because that kid is really good with VFX. He's really, really awesome. Super talented. But yeah, here's some of the food. I had like a cauliflower cube. There was like these really cute like cubed carrot sticks with like the grass coming out the top to make it look like the like little carrot. It was just so cute how they did it. And then there were these there was this ghast with the beignets on top or whatever they're called. Everything was just super, super well done with the dinner. It was really fun. And then we had dessert. I had like a little, I think these are like caramelized apple cubes. And then it was like a sponge cake with like a cream filling with like a sugary mint leaf on top. Everything was edible. It was so, so good, dude. There's my little place card in the back there. Let's see what else I got here. I think I got some more footage. Yeah, there's the ghast. Here's a little piglin guy up here riding some of the decorations, and then they brought me this little like pudding. I'm not even fancy enough to know what this is, but it was delicious. There was like a caramel bee inside. Just everything was so well done, dude. I was very impressed. They went so hard for you guys. That's amazing. No, it was like they really went all out just for us creators. We felt very, very fancy. I got to meet the guy who is in charge of the Netflix show that they're going to be doing, and I got to chat with him a little bit right at the end of the dinner. That was really, really exciting. I think that the Minecraft animated Netflix show that they're working on is going to be really, really cool. Everything he said got me really hyped. That's all I'll say for now. But this cake was absolutely delicious. Such a fun dinner. Let's see if I have anything else. We're just being goofy, making gas noises. Anyways, we get back on the bus, go back to the hotel from the dinner. It was a lot of fun. Everybody ended up going to the hotel bar, getting some drinks, hanging out, and it was just so cool, man. I can't stress enough how cool it was to just be like surrounded by such awesome creators, man. You have Captain Sparkles, Lizzie and Joel are sitting there. You know, I don't know. It was just so cool seeing everybody in the same place. I can't stress that enough. The only other time I've seen that many Minecraft creators, like big Minecraft creators and Mojang people in the same place, was probably like TwitchCon San Diego when we did the MCC, but even that wasn't quite as like as big as this. So yeah, I don't know. It was just really, really cool seeing everybody in the same spot. Anyways, after drinks at the hotel bar, I tucked in for the night. It's now Sunday. It's time for the movie premiere. Sunday is movie premiere day. We have to meet in the hotel lobby at like 10 a.m. to go to this movie premiere. So I woke up early, took a shower, and I put on my tux. So remember how it was smart casual? I had talked to a lot of people. Thank goodness a lot of other creators did the same thing I did and got their outfit ready before we all got the email about it being smart casual. So a lot of people were going all out for this movie premiere, which made me feel a lot more comfortable wearing my tux. The only thing I did to dress it down was instead of wearing the tie that went with the tux, I instead put on my chain, my gold chain right there, instead of the tie. And I feel like I literally would have been the only one at this premiere wearing a tie, so I'm really glad I did that. It dressed it down just enough to where I was like, okay, I'm like really fancy, but like there's just a tiny little bit of casualness in here. So I was feeling swag. It's a great outfit. Thank you so much. You look so good in the tux, not gonna lie. Dude, thank you, Kids Muldoon. I was feeling good. For the hair, I got this little braided green headband, and then in the back, I did like this big fancy light blue bow thing. You'll see it in a second. You'll see it when I'm at the premiere. So we met in the lobby. We all got on the bus. Here's us on the bus. I was so excited, dude. I was so over the moon excited on this day. It's a beautiful freaking day. Everybody's on the bus. There's Scott. There's Becumon. Everybody's riding. Oh god, I was so over the moon excited, man. I can just like feel the excitement just watching this back. So before we went to the actual movie premiere, we had like a pre-premiere breakfast with some of the cast and crew. So we all show up for this breakfast. We get off the bus, go down, and there's this beautiful room. The breakfast was very impressive. I actually think the breakfast, they treated us the best with that breakfast, man. Probably the fanciest food. They had all sorts of different breakfast sandwich options. They had jams and tons of breads and croissants, and they had bagels and all sorts of bruschetta. I learned that it's not bruschetta on this trip. It's bruschetta. Yeah, just a really, really good breakfast selection. Here was the room. Everybody was at these little circle tables. I think I was sat with like Scott, Kara, Fwip and Sid. I think like maybe Pearl and Jem were on the other side there. And you had this like, basically right in the middle was like this big photo op. So that's Becumon's outfit. Becumon's outfit was amazing. Hannah Rose also looked fire. There's Bobby Kraft. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys about the freaking apple. I'm sorry. As the night before, as we get up from the dinner, everybody's getting up to go home. One of the Mojang employees just looks at me and points to the apple on the table and says, "Hey, don't forget your apple." And I was like, and like by the look on their face, I could tell they were like, wink, wink. And I was like, right. And I like picked it up. I grabbed the apple. So apparently word got out that Mog had grabbed one of these apples, but it was too late for everybody to grab one from the dinner. So the next day, there were a ton of apples at this breakfast. So a bunch of people start grabbing the apples, and immediately, all the Warner Brothers people are like, no, none of you can have those. You can't take those. So I literally got hooked up by the Mojang employees at dinner the night before, because actually two Mojang employees were both like, dude, don't forget your apple. Dude, grab your apple before you go. And I was like, right. Totally. And I literally was the only creator who ended up getting one of these, dude. I'm so hyped about that. I love this thing. It's a masterpiece. Okay. So that's going permanently in the setup back there. Anyways, very fancy room. Yeah, here's Pearl. I think Pearl gives us a little wave. We've got Ollie and Elle. Just a beautiful room as well. And then before long, the cast and crew showed up. Doggy Tamer, thank you so much for the VIP membership. I really appreciate it. So I took a few photos at the photo op, but then the cast showed up. The cast and crew. This is Jack Black. Dude, so much Riz. Bro has so much Riz, dude. I can't... Dude, Doggy Tamer, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. I appreciate that so much, dude. Let me make sure those get added to the counter real quick, because I believe it might be borked. So I'm going to just add 5, and it should go up to 256. Right? Yes, okay, perfect. Thank you so much, Doggy Tamer, for the 5. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, dude. Jack Black has so much Riz, man. He just lights up a room. Now, keep in mind, this is a room full of content creators, the most outgoing people, the most like the people who are used to being on camera, used to being big personalities, and even in a room full of big personalities, Jack Black just stood out. Like the second he entered the room, he took control of the atmosphere of the room, dude. Like just certain people, you look at them and you're like, wow, like I totally understand why you are so famous and successful. And that was totally the case with Jack Black. I was like, dang, this guy deserves all his success. He's just very, very, very charismatic. Sebastian also came in. He's the kid who stars, the young man who stars in the film. And then Jared Hess, the director, also came and talked a little bit. Director of Nacho Libre, Napoleon Dynamite, kind of a legend for that. So that was pretty cool. Got to talk to him a little. In fact, he complimented my beard. When I walked up to take a picture with them, he was like, dude, awesome beard. I was like, what are you talking about, man? You've got the most epic beard in the room. I couldn't believe this guy was telling me my beard was cool instead of the other way around. Jack Black did his patented high kicks. Check this out.
And I think it's gonna be jam-packed with Minecraft heads. And I'm gonna do next question.
He just loves the high kicks, man. He hits those high kicks. So yeah, got to take some pictures. Dude, this photo is so iconic. I had to include it. It's Fwip fist bumping Jack Black right after Kara had the awkward fist bump with Jack Black, which was also an iconic moment. But this is awesome. I had to show you guys that. Fwip fist bumping Jack Black. Here's the photo of the group. Here's the gang all together. I'm on the very right there. We've got Sid and Fwip, Joel and Lizzie, Jared Hess, Sebastian, Jack Black, and you know all these people. You know who these people are. I could keep going, but and then Jason Momoa actually showed up a little bit later than after Jack Black and Sebastian had to take off for the red carpet. So Momoa was a little bit late, but that actually gave him time to talk to us like directly, just him. And it was interesting. He said that he was very nervous to be in a comedy role for the first time, and he was really, really hoping to break out and do some comedy in his career. Because I think, this is me reading between the lines, but I think he's like worried about becoming pigeonholed as like a superhero Aquaman kind of guy. And he was like, no, I want to be like funny, and I want to be in a funny movie and be like, just not always have to be the serious actor. So I thought that was actually some really interesting insight. But yeah, that was fun. So then after that, it was time for the red carpet. So right before the red carpet, everybody's talking about this glam bot. And if you don't know what a glam bot is, I'm about to show you via the coolest glam bot ever, my new friend Maricana. Apparently, by the way, this has like 250 million views or something. It's insane. But this is Merrick doing a glam bot at the Grammys. This is what a glam bot is. It's basically like a camera on a robotic arm. You're gonna see it in a sec. Here it is. And it goes, they count you in, it moves really fast. And then you'll see in a sec here. Oh! Oh! That is the swaggiest glam bot of all time. I will say he deserves every single one of those views. Bro has so much swag. That is so insane, dude. That is a good glam bot. I think it's maybe the best glam bot of all time. It's insanely good. I watched it like 20 times back to back. But anyways, so that's what a glam bot is. So everybody's like murmuring about this glam bot. Oh my god, there's gonna be a glam bot at the premiere. What are you gonna do for the glam bot? Everybody's like so nervous about this glam bot. We get to the premiere. It's like a phone on a PVC arm. I don't want to diss Samsung because they were partnered with Minecraft Movie on this. So look, I have a well, I guess this is a Google phone. But it's Android. You know what I mean. I had Samsung phone for a year. I got no beef with Samsung. But this is not a glam bot. It It was like a phone on like a PVC arm that moved like somewhat fast. And so this was my glam bot. It's pretty underwhelming. Oh god. It's not quite as cool as Merrick's. Not really what I was expecting. Kind of underwhelming. I really thought it was gonna be like a full-on glam bot. It's okay. It's okay. You know, they treated us so well. I can't complain. I just thought it was funny. Anyways, that's my really cringy glam bot. So I was like one of the first ones through. For whatever reason, I just went to the front, and I was like the first one to do the glam bot. So I had a ton of time on the red carpet to kill. And so here's me and Agnes. I decided to grab a photo because she's so cool. She was super, super sweet. And then here's Jack Black getting interviewed. They had a really cool setup here at the red carpet, like all these props and stuff. It was really, really impressive. It was really fun. And then I'm waiting around on the red carpet for my friends. Because like I said, I was ahead of everybody. I was like the first one to go through. So I'm waiting for everybody to catch up to me because I don't want to go into the theater alone or whatever. And some person with like headphones on like is like, "You're a creator? Yeah? We need someone to go on stream for a little while until the director gets here. Jared House is coming. We just need to fill like 2 minutes. Can you go on stream real quick? It's gonna be really short. You. Can you, yeah, come here." And I'm like, oh god, here we go again, because it's Captain Sparkles and Tommy Innit running the premiere red carpet stream. I'm like, how has this happened twice? If I had a nickel for every time some random person grabs me and thrusts me in front of Tommy Innit and Captain Sparkles, I'd have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. It's very weird that it happened twice. Anyways, they grab me because I was the only person there, and they throw me on this premiere stream, and here we go.
Someone else. Oh, Mogswamp, how you doing, matey? How you doing? Where's
very dapper.
Thank you. I wanted to
go. So the funniest part, I had to zoom in this footage because the whole time I'm on stream, it actually looked like this. They had like a live cam of all the people on the red carpet, and then we were just like in this tiny little box on the corner of the screen. In fact, the chat during this part of the stream is hilarious. Everybody's like, "Please, can you put it full screen?" Everybody's really excited that I'm there. It's like, "Hey, Mogswamp." But then every other comment is just like, "Full screen? Can we full screen, please?" And they just never changed it. I don't know. It was a little scuffed. But I zoomed and enhanced the footage for you. So here is the zoomed and enhanced footage.
Someone else. Oh, Mogswamp, how you doing, matey? How you doing? Where's
very dapper.
Thank you. I wanted to go all out for this.
Hang on, what camera are we looking into? Here. Oh, we're all stood this way, but there's not a camera.
I have no idea at the moment. Okay,
we're doing it into there, mate.
Okay. Hello.
All
How's it going, guys? Are you excited?
Oh, man.
Absolutely.
How about yourself?
I'm really excited. I've never been to anything like this. I love Hollywood.
Your first premiere?
Yeah, my first premiere.
Hollywood in London.
Yeah, Londonwood.
Yeah, mate.
They don't usually have real grass.
Yeah, the grass carpet, the moss carpet, if you will.
Oh yeah, I keep calling it the red carpet because they're called red carpets, but it was actually like a grassy carpet. I think they were doing like Minecraft, you know. So it was like a moss carpet instead of a red carpet, which was pretty. That was pretty clever of them. Let's talk about the pretty bow. Yes, we do talk about the bow in a second. Yeah, they're gonna bring up my headwear.
You're blending in. Is this supposed to be
a lovely fit?
I tried to go for Minecraft.
A grassy fit.
A little bit of green here, here and there.
It's like
not to overdo it.
A darker dirt on top.
You're slaying with it. You're absolutely serving, pal. Slaying and serving.
Yes, I've got the bow.
Proper girl boss.
Oh wow, I didn't notice that.
Oh my!
It's hard to style long hair.
This just reminds me of things that I've been like gifted at.
And then we get interrupted because the director is coming. So it was a very, very short interview. But I will never rest until I know what Captain Sparkles was about to say in that moment. It's so mysterious. My bow reminds him of things he's been gifted at what? At what? Hold on. Let's run that back. I accidentally just...
Someone else. Oh,
the bow.
Proper girl boss.
Oh wow, I didn't notice that.
Oh my!
It's hard to style long hair.
This just reminds me of things that I've been like gifted at.
This just reminds me of things that I've been gifted at what, Captain Sparkles? What were you gonna say, Jordan? I need to know, dude. He had me going. I was engaged. At birthdays, weddings, I don't know what he was gonna say. But I was excited to hear. Anyways, she comes. The director is coming. Jared Hess is approaching. Obviously, they're gonna give the mic to the director of the film over me, over little old me. So it's time for me to get the boot.
Who's here? Someone. Oh, the director of the film is here. Okay.
Okay.
Pass off the mic.
Well, you're looking very dapper. Farewell. We're getting people are getting passed in and out. He was looking very good.
I did want to show you guys that. He says that I was looking very dapper as I walk away, and then he repeats himself. He was looking very good. Let's just run that back one more time.
We're getting people are getting passed in and out. He was looking very good.
Ah, that's what we love to hear. Thank you, Jordan. Best friend.
Someone else. Oh,
Obviously, those two are my best friends now. You know, I'm on a first name basis, you know? They're my best friend. Wait, Minecraft? Just comment. Is Minecraft in my chat right now? Minecraft says I'm very dapper in the Twitch chat right now. I want to take a screenshot of this. Never in my life have I seen Minecraft in my chat. Hi, Minecraft. I love your game. And I love your movie, in fact. We're almost to the part where I get to see the movie. This is, so we didn't get much time on the red carpet, but I did get to take this little short video here.
I started playing and I loved it. It's all about, you know, like, building.
Just so you can sort of get the vibe. So here were all the awesome, so if you look back here, back there is where the little stream was with Captain Sparkles and Tommy in it. Past that, over here is the glam bot. And then you walk all the way down the carpet, and here was where they were interviewing all the stars of the film. So it was a really, really cool red carpet. And then on the other side of us, there was like a gate, or not a gate, but like a fence, and then fans, like just the public, the general public, were on the other side getting things signed and just saying hi to the creators and the cast and crew. So that was really, really cool. I felt very fancy being on the private side of the wall, not the fan side of the wall. It felt very important being there.
I think houses, like architecture.
There's Hannah Rose in the back. Okay, so we get ushered into the theater at this point. It was time for the movie to start, and I believe they were showing it to us like, this is like, what, April 1st or 2nd? So we saw it a couple days early, I think. Is that right? Yeah, because it was like, this is like Thursday? I don't even know what day. I'm lost in the day of the week, but I just know this was a couple days early. And so we couldn't actually talk about the movie until the 2nd of April. But yeah, before the movie, they had the director come down. They had Jeb come down. They announced a bunch of other Mojang team members, and then the cast came out after Jared Hess. He sort of ushered in the cast, said a bunch of words on just like glazing everybody, you know, propping everybody up. That Jennifer Coolidge was the first one out. She's just a legend. She was really funny. And then Sebastian, followed by Danielle Brooks. Oh my God, there's no way I'm forgetting. Emma Myers. Emma Myers was next. And then Jack Black and the Mimoster himself, Jason Mimosa. So yeah, crazy lineup, crazy getting to just like talk to the actual cast of the film before seeing the film. That's probably an experience I'm never gonna have again, unless I'm in the Minecraft 2 movie, which I will be in the sequel. I promise you that. I'm gonna be in the sequel. The movie review, I liked it. Okay, this is the part where I would love to talk about the movie a little, but I'm worried about spoilers. So close your ears for 20. No, I'm gonna put on a 1-minute timer, okay? And you're gonna have to count to 60, and I'm gonna get 1 minute to talk about this movie. Starting now. Okay, right away, the Technoblade tribute, beautiful, very touching, very emotional. I loved seeing Mumbo and Lizzie Afmao, and Dan TDM in the movie. They were in the theater with me while we were watching, so that was very surreal and bizarre. Loved seeing those creators being featured in the film. There were so many cool Easter eggs. I love how it started with like the world being created and the Mojang logo. I actually got really excited seeing the bumper for Mojang because that implies that they're going to be making more shows, more movies in the future, and that bumper is going to be returning. The movie itself, very, very funny. I don't see a lot of comedies, so it made me laugh a lot, but that's not a super high bar for me. But it felt like Napoleon Dynamite given a huge budget. It was very goofy, very silly. Not like a critically acclaimed Oscar-worthy film, but like a fun family adventure. It did what it had to do. Anyways, I think that's all I can say about it because I have 4 seconds left before the spoiler-free zone is up. Okay, no spoilers now. We're back. Gub 1200. Thank you for the $2 dono. I am Steve. Oh, that part of the movie was so good, by the way. I think that's my favorite scene. Hold on. Close your ears for like just 5 more seconds if you don't want spoilers. But my favorite scene was when Jack Black shows up and kills all the zombies with the fire. And oh my God, it's so cool when he does that. Anyways, so that's my movie review. You know, it's not like an incredible movie or anything like that, but it didn't have to be. It's not supposed to be like the next Shawshank Redemption. It's just a fun family film. After the movie premiere, we got out. We were all just congratulating Lizzie and Mumbo and just laughing about how they dressed them up. I asked Mumbo Jumbo, I was like, dude, did you get to choose how you dressed or did they dress you up like that? He was like, oh no, they dressed me up like that. I was like, okay, I thought so. Because if you, like, he's wearing the most ridiculous stuff. So anyways, we all decided to go to this market, this beautiful market. I think it's called Seven Dials Market. There's a bunch of different restaurants inside. Everybody can have their own thing to eat. And it's like a bunch of Hermitcraft people. You've got Solidarity Gaming. Jimmy had shown up, so he was there. Fwip and Sid were there. I think it was like Pearl. Oh, I met False Symmetry. She actually went to that. Green and Mumbo were there. So it was like a bunch of Hermitcraft people. Really fun meeting all of them. Yeah. So we had some lunch together, but then my feet were killing me because the shoes from the Tux rental place were brand new. Like literally never worn before, brand new shoes. And so my feet were killing me. Pearl and Gem were in heels, so their feet were killing them. And so Grian called an Uber, and I actually ended up, I was like, do you mind if I slide into your Uber, dude? I'm sorry. My feet are killing me. And so we all went back to the hotel. And I went up to my room, got changed. I was so excited to get changed, dude. I just cannot wear fancy clothes for that long. And then everybody was sort of like still like, you know, the plans were up in the air. No one knew it was like the deal for dinner yet. Everybody was getting changed and stuff. So I just decided to like take an hour or two for myself and go on a big walk. So I hadn't done any touristy stuff yet. I decided to walk all the way down to Big Ben. I got my girlfriend some souvenirs at like, you know, just a classic little souvenir shop, like the most touristy thing. Queer Geologist, thank you for the tier 1. I really appreciate it. Just got back from a Thunder Egg hunt. Do you mean Easter egg hunt? What is a Thunder Egg, dude? The heck? I'm gonna start calling my poops Thunder Eggs. Anyways, walked all the way down to Big Ben, got some souvenirs for my girlfriend. Here's me just trolling around. You can see Parliament over here. The architecture is just insane, dude. Right across the street from Parliament, you've got like this church and this giant cathedral right next to it with like just the amount of detail is crazy. Here's my little souvenir I got from my girlfriend. Just chilling like a villain. I was happy, dude. Just something about being around all this gorgeous architecture just makes me so happy. And then I'm just like, I'm in such a good mood. I'm just waving to people on tour buses. Is it here? No, it's the next tour bus. I'm like, hi. Hi. And they're waving back. Did you catch that? They're waving back. I'm just walking down the street in such a good mood. I'm like making friends everywhere I go. I made friends with this person who was a pilot. She was like, and then we bonded because my grandfather was a pilot, and we just got off to talking as we walked. It was awesome, dude. I was just making friends everywhere I walked. It was a good time. And yeah, again, just the architecture is so wild, dude. So wild. I can't just imagine having buildings like this in my city all the time. Anyways. Then I went to dinner with Snifferish and Bones. They found a really good ramen place to go. We had some ramen. I actually just ended up, I wasn't super hungry, so I just had some edamame. And then we basically just sat there like hyper analyzing a Minecraft movie. Like getting way, way too into like, okay, but what did it mean when like this character said this? Like, what do you think they should have done with the character arc here? Just like treating the movie like way too seriously for what it was, but it was fun. It was fun just like giving it like an actual like college level analysis, literary analysis. But we had to be up super early the next morning because it was the Minecraft experience the next day. And so I think I had to be down in the hotel lobby at like 9 a.m. So we didn't actually end up staying out that late. That night, everybody was tired and fried from being up early for the premiere, being out all day. So not much happened that night. And so that brings us to Monday. Monday morning, we all meet down. We go down to the lobby, meet at 9 a.m. And they split us into 3 different groups. And we all went to the new Minecraft experience in London. Now, I was like one of the only person, I think I was the only guy in my entire group who had actually done the Minecraft experience in Dallas. Everybody else, it was like brand new to them. So I felt like a pro. And when I got invited to the Minecraft experience in Dallas, I had met all of the people who run the whole thing, and they were all in London. And so I got to be like, dude, oh, this is like different from Dallas. Oh, like, how is this going? And we were just talking about the behind the scenes. They added a whole day-night cycle to the first room, which gives people more time to like explore and do more interactivity. And then they added a whole new room on, which was really cool. I'll show you guys that in a sec. Here's what it looked like as we were walking in. I don't think we went through the front entrance, but we walked in. Only a couple rooms were ready. So we only did the first room here, and then we did the second room, which was brand new. But you can just see like, I mean, if you see my short on the first Minecraft experience, it was very, very similar. But they have like all these life-size Minecraft props. It's super duper cool. And then you have this orb of interaction that you can place on different things and different things happen. There's like projectors and there's like items on the floor. If you touch the items with your foot, they'll go into the inventory. So there's like, it's actually pretty advanced. And yeah, this is actually one of the guys who works on the Minecraft experience. He's like the leader of the company running the whole thing. And, we were just talking super behind the scenes back and forth about, oh, this thing is so cool. I love how you guys did this. How was it moving from Dallas to London? How much time do you guys need for that? Like, I was just grilling him. I just love talking to these guys about like the behind the scenes of all this stuff because it's so impressive to me, honestly. It's all built in Unreal Engine, actually, which is crazy. Queer Geologist says the local rock and mineral museum put on a Thunder Egg hunt. You got 3 eggs, and they had slips of paper that you turn in for prizes. Okay, so Thunder Eggs are... You did not mean Easter eggs. I'm so sorry. Okay. Gwendolyn Bakes, I hope you're okay. Glad I could cheer you up. Just stay safe. Get some rest, okay? You never know if, like, your muscles are sore the next day. I can promise you they love that kind of question. Having someone care about the work they do, it's epic. Dude, I'm so interested in all the behind the scenes of how this stuff works. And knowing that it's all built in Unreal Engine, like they basically had to remake Minecraft in Unreal Engine, which is an engine that it does not exist in, and then use that and like build custom systems to work with all of their projectors and their virtual screens. It's really, really impressive. Anyways. So that was the Minecraft experience, but this was the new room that they added. So the second room we went in was so much fun. It's basically like this game where you split up into groups. There's a bunch of crafting tables, and it will, there's these resources. So like the furnace has iron, for example. You put your cube on the resource you want to like fill it with the resource, and then you go over to the crafting table, and multiple people have to put the ingredients in the right order on the crafting table to make that item. So like, for example, like on the screen, it would be like, we need an iron pickaxe. And then you would have to go get the iron and the sticks and then arrange your orbs together collaboratively on the crafting table to be able to actually craft it. And it was like sort of like a contest to see who could, craft the most stuff. Torfy loved nerding out with all you there. Dude, it was so fun. It was honestly awesome. Torfy's the coolest. Actually the coolest. I had so much fun with it. This room, the new room that they added is, in my opinion, by far the best room of the experience. Other than maybe the room where you get to throw the snowballs at the gas. That's really cool now. Especially because it's like ever relevant with the new Happy Gas as well. Anyhow. So I had a lot of fun in the new room. They ended up giving us cape codes. And since I already have the Minecraft experience cape from Dallas, I was hoping to give away the cape code to one of you guys in my chat, but I think I lost it. I went through all of my stuff from the trip and I cannot find the piece of paper with the cape code on it. I'm so sorry. I really wanted to do like a short and do like a whole contest and give away the cape code to one of you guys, and I'm pretty sure I lost it, dude. If it turns up somewhere, I'll let you guys know, but yeah, I was like, dude, oh my god, I biffed it. But yeah, anyways, after the Minecraft experience, we got back to the hotel at like, I want to say like noon or maybe even earlier, like 11. Like it was the longest bus ride we had by far was to the Minecraft experience because it was a little bit out of London. Or, you know, just like out of like the zone 1, zone 2 area of the city. But yeah, by the time we bus back to the hotel, it was like, I'm pretty sure before noon. And so, basically, we all just went out to lunch. I think it was like me, Sniffrish and Bones, Scott and Beck were there. I can't remember who else. I want to say, Jack Manifold, I think, came with us as well. And we all went to lunch at this really cool, like, sort of brunchy, pubby kind of spot. I got some, what did I get? I think I got avocado toast or something. Or maybe I got, like, beans on toast. I think I got beans on toast. It was really, really good. Then, after the lunch, a bunch of us went thrift shopping. So, yeah, I think it was, like, Sniffrish and Bones, Merrick Hannah Rose, and then Jack Manifold and I. We all went thrift shopping for hours. There's like this big part of London with all these thrift shops. And we just went thrift shop to thrift shop to thrift shop. They're not really thrift shops so much as vintage shops. So like everything's expensive, you know, it's not like actually thrifty, but like we did find some pretty cool stuff. I got this pink Thrasher shirt. Looks just like that. I also got a new fanny pack or bum bag as they're called. I called it a fanny pack, and I'm pretty sure fanny means something drastically different there. And I got embarrassed. Anyways, we can move on from that very fast. So yeah, went through shopping like all day. That was super duper fun. We did stop in this one store that had like a bunch of cool Minecraft merch in it. I ended up getting one of these little chests that has like all these 3D printed, it had like a bunch of 3D printed stuff. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. So I think I got the Ender pack, which has like these ones. But there was like a bunch of stuff you could get in the chest. It was pretty cool. I have it somewhere. I'll show you guys at some point. But yeah, we went thrift shopping all day. And then we literally were out so long that we had all gotten lunch together. We were still all together and we were like, dude, let's go get dinner. I think the only person who had to dip was Jack. And so we went to go try to have food at this Indian place that's apparently really popular and famous because there was an insane line. So we could not get into the Indian place at all. And instead, we ended up just like going to this random Asian joint. I think I had like some tempura shrimp or something like that again. No way. No way. Okay, apparently someone cool is watching the stream right now who says they may be able to help me get back the cape code that I lost. I will keep you guys posted on that. Because everybody in the chat was so gutted when I said I lost it. You guys might have a chance still. Now we just have to figure out like what contest or like what sort of competition should we hold? How should we choose who gets the cape if we're able to get it back? We'll have to think about it. Maybe a build competition, or maybe just random. Maybe just totally random. We'll see. We'll think about it. Anyways, we had really good Asian dinner, but I had to split off from the rest of the group and go back to the hotel a little bit early. And then after that, I met up with everybody at the hotel bar, and we just started chatting, having fun. It was the last night, so it was like no more things on the schedule. It was just like, let's go wild. So we all had a ton of drinks. We all had a ton of fun. Tubbo showed up. Tubbo wasn't actually like at the premiere because he was doing like his Tubathon thing, but I think he just heard that everybody was in town and decided to show up. And so he came and hung out with us. Tubbo's so cool. Who knew? No, I've met him before. I already thought he was a cool guy, but he started talking all about this server project that he's working on. He's got this free Minecraft server thing that he's doing, and he was telling us all about it, and I was like, dang, this is actually so cool. If you haven't heard of it, you should check it out, because I was like, he literally was getting like interviewed the next day by like Rolling Stone about it, because it's like, it's actually a big deal. He's doing like free servers for tons and tons of people. It was really, really genuinely cool to hear about like the economics behind it and how he was making it all work and all that stuff. Really smart dude. Really, really smart dude. Anyways, I took a bunch of pics of us hanging out, but unfortunately, all the pictures of us hanging out at the bar and having fun are on my disposable camera, and I don't have my disposable camera developed yet. I haven't even sent it out to the lab to get the photos developed yet. So eventually, I will have a bunch more pictures from this whole trip. I took about 30 pictures on this little camera, but right now I don't have them. I'm not going to have them for like a month. It takes forever to get these things developed. But I do love bringing around a disposable camera. It'll be worth it because when I get these photos developed, you'll see. They're going to be like so nostalgic looking. I just love disposable cameras. Anyways, we went to bed. We stayed up super late, but eventually the party had to end. I went up to bed, and it was Tuesday. It's Tuesday, innit? Tuesday. Okay, sorry. I'll stop doing that. It was time to go home. I had such an amazing time on this trip. It was hard to let go, but at the same time, I was looking forward to going and seeing my girlfriend and my cat and getting back to my channel and all that. So I packed my bags. I went to Piccadilly and then rode to Paddington. And at Paddington Station, you can transfer to the Heathrow Express, which is this line it's like a super luxury train, and it just goes right straight to Heathrow Airport without stopping anywhere. So that was awesome. I got to Heathrow super fast, but then the boarding process was like the most bizarre boarding process I have ever seen, dude. Like, so first of all, they're like, okay, your gate will be announced at like 2 o'clock or whatever it was. And then 2 o'clock blows by. It's now like half an hour after they said the gate would be announced, and it still just says, please wait, next to my flight. Finally, like less than an hour before the flight is supposed to take off, or maybe like an hour like before boarding or something, a gate finally appears. So I go to this gate. It's in like the farthest corner of the airport, and we go down. I think I'm about to board the plane, but instead we just go down this escalator and we're on the tarmac. And then they load all of us up onto a shuttle and just start driving us around the tarmac. And there's just like a plane not near any building or any gate. There's just a plane like out there on the runway somewhere, just by itself. And they just drive up to it, and there's like a little staircase, and they're like, all right, get on the plane. And I was like, what? I was like, I don't know. It was just a very, very odd boarding process. I was like, what is happening? Yeah, Piccadilly to Paddington is probably the most British bullet point ever written. Piccadilly to Paddington. I took this video just because the wind on the grass on the runway was really pretty. But yeah, our plane was just in the middle of nowhere. You can kind of tell. Like, that's where the terminal was. They shuttled us all the way down over to here. And this is where my plane was. Very, very weird boarding process. Anyways, I get on the plane. If you thought my flight to London was good, oh boy. Oh boy. I thought my flight to London was good. The flight back was perfect. I was still in premium, but this time, no one was sitting next to me, dude. I got the seat all to myself. I got 2 sets of blankies and pillows. I spread out. All my stuff was just on the seat next to me. I was like spilling over into the other seat. I was sitting whatever way I wanted. It was heaven, dude. It was the best flight of my life. No one behind me either because the wall was behind me. So I had no one behind me, no one next to me. God, it was incredible, dude. It was like I felt so private. Here's me on the plane just chilling. So you can kind of see I got no one next to me here. Just like dumped all my stuff on the plane or on the seat. And then it was like a 2-3-2 setup like that. And here I am just spread out, dude. I had all my stuff all over the place. Look at me, dude. And the walls behind me, like, so private. There was no one behind me. I was so lucky, dude. Oh, my God. I was so lucky. Did you watch a film on the plane? I did. I will give you my review in just a moment. But first, we got to talk about the meals, dude. Because the meals are back. They brought out some Sauvignon Blanc and some cheesy pretzels. Look at these cheddar pretzels, dude. And then the meal came. So, for the main course, they had lamb, but I ended up getting the ricotta mezzaluna with forest mushroom ragu. And then for dinner, passion fruit panna cotta. Incredible. And we got cheese and crackers, and a salad, and bread and butter. So check this out. The food came, I felt like a king, dude. Hold on. Look at this. We got the panna cotta. We got the salad. Oh yeah, the I Am Steve shirt. Yeah, they gave those out to us at the hotel before we left. Cheese and crackers. Look at this. Look at this ricotta mezzaluna. Oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. Bread and butter, cheese and crackers, and then I can't believe I took this video on a plane. If you told me this video was taken on a plane, I wouldn't even believe you. Look at this. Pouring myself a glass of wine, eating a beautiful mushroom ragu, or whatever the heck it was. My God, it was amazing. Best flight of my life. Kind of ruined flying for me though, low-key. Like, I don't know how I'm ever gonna fly economy again. It ruined flying for me. I used to be fine slumming it in economy. Now it's ruined it. If I'm never on premium again, I'm never flying again. I'm just gonna have to suck it up, I guess. Anyways, I was chilling. I had a beautiful meal. Now for the movies. First was Dead Poet Society. Dead Poet Society, you know, very 1980s film. Never seen it before. Very, very 80s. Reminded me of like Say Anything or like Stand By Me. Like kind of like a coming of age, just feel good movie, even though it's like also kind of depressing. I don't know how to explain it. Just like one of those classic movies, you know? It's not as goated as everybody says it is, though. It was like a solid like 7 or 8. It wasn't like a, kind of like a lot of those 80s movies. They're just like a little naive. I don't know how to describe it. It's like Say Anything, Stand By Me. They're good movies. They're solid movies, but there's just like they're just naive. I can't quite describe it. Then I watched Here, Tom Hanks movie by Robert Zemeckis. Pretty rough to be honest. I would say it's like a really cool concept. It all takes place from one angle, and there's all these windows. Like the editing was really interesting. It was sort of like a Puffy, by the way, thank you for the 138 bits. It was sort of like a gimmicky film. It reminded me a lot of Boyhood, except Boyhood was like very well done on top of the gimmick. So like the gimmick in Boyhood is like you follow one kid for like 12 years, and it legitimately just took them like a decade plus to film this movie. And they just sort of like developed the plot very loosely as this kid grew older and kept filming year after year. But Boyhood was very well done. This more felt like an interesting gimmick where it's like, okay, the camera's in one spot and everything's sort of developing around this one spot. But it was just so much more hollow at the end of the day. Like, Boyhood had that, like, emotional impact. Whereas this one was like, okay, the gimmick's cool, but, like, the story was just like, it was fine. Pretty mid. But some cool effects in there. And then finally, Killers of the Flower Moon. Dude, I had like 3 hours left on my flight. I'm like, oh, I'll just watch one more movie. Perfect. Except that this movie is like 3.5 hours long. No one told me. God, this movie is so long. But it was good. It was a good movie. It was a really good movie. Very engaging. A little bit slow. A little bit drawn out. I think it was very Oscar baity. It's one of those movies that's like, yeah, you're trying to get some Academy Awards. Not in a bad way. Like, that's you know, some movies are just like that. But I was like, you know, just Martin Scorsese and Leo DiCaprio and Robert De Niro and just the, I don't know, it's just very Oscar baity, for lack of a better word. But it was good. Just long. Anyways, that was it. A beautiful sunset as I was coming into Austin. Finished up the movie. And the end. I got home to my beautiful cat, Miko. And that's sort of the end of the London trip. But there is one more thing. There is one more thing I want to tell you guys about, which is just a few days later, I was asked by YouTube to be the host with my beautiful girlfriend, Rebella Rose. They asked the two of us to co-host a creators-only showing of the Minecraft movie at the Alamo Drafthouse in Austin. What an opportunity. What a cool thing. So, here it was, the Austin City meetup at the Alamo Creator Collective. So cool. Bunch of different creators, all based in Austin, came out for this to see the Minecraft movie, and I got to be the host of it. There I am, up on the stage. They had us give like this whole little speech, kind of just like prepare people for the movie, talk about a little bit about the movie, and then they asked me to gather everybody together. There's Rebella Rose there on the stage with me. They asked me to gather everybody together to take a big group photo. So that's me telling everybody to get in, and there we are. A bunch of really cool folks. It was a really fun night. Got to meet a lot of cool people. After that, we went to the theater and they had me speak again. This is me in front of the actual movie screen. So just like Jared Hess and the cast of the film went and spoke in front of the movie screen at my showing, at this showing, I got to be the one down in front of the movie screen speaking with the mic and introducing the movie. So that was really, really genuinely awesome. Looks like a TED Talk. It actually does look like a TED Talk. So yeah, that was a huge honor. Shout out YouTube. That was insane. Shout out my SPM, Andrew, for always making this stuff happen for me. But yeah, that was a really cool thing. We took one last group photo. Here's me and Rose, but we actually ended up sitting way back here in these two seats. These were like reserved for us. We had like the center recliners in the very back next to no one else. They're like on their own. So cool that they reserved those seats for us. Dude, I felt like a king, man. I felt like a king, dude. I felt like an important guy. So yeah, the end for real now. That was the end of story time. Clappies in the chat. Woohoo! Super Flat Guy is finally getting famous. I felt famous for like 1 week. I felt very famous, and it was very, very, very fun. I had the best time. Seriously, shout out to everybody at Mojang and Warner Brothers for inviting me. I can't believe I had that opportunity. I'll never forget it as long as I live. And shout out YouTube for letting me host that creator collective. I'm just very blessed, man. I've got all these opportunities that have been coming my way. And it's, I do not take it for granted, dude. It's so cool. It is like the coolest part of this job. I love going out and like doing things. It's very awesome. So that was story time. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys had a great time hearing the full London trip. There will be a video about this on my Mogswamp channel. So if you came in halfway through the stream or if you just came in just now and you missed the whole story time, don't worry, because it will be on my Mogswamp side channel. We're going to do a whole video of this entire stream. But also, if you just want the raw, unfiltered VOD, I do have a channel called Vodswamp where I upload all the VODs, horizontal VODs of my streams for anyone who missed them. Also, because Twitch deletes horizontal VODs after like 30 days or something, so I want to make sure they're there forever. Because on YouTube, we only have the vertical ones on my main channel, so not super great, right? So, yeah. We will we will be uploading this entire VOD on the Mogswamp channel, and then we'll be making a video out of the story time and putting that on the Mogswamp channel. So subscribe to Mogswamp, subscribe to Mogswamp if you don't want to miss that stuff. I'm going to stop recording. Thank you guys for coming to story time. Like and subscribe. Okay. Bam. Stopped recording. Okay. So, that was the end of story time. We're saying bye to YouTube, the YouTube viewers, but now we're still streaming. It's only been, how long has it been? How long have I been streaming? An hour 40. Yeah, we got time. We got time to switch things up. We're gonna go do some Minecraft. Building a human railgun. Done. Okay. We're gonna hop over to my flat world, and we're gonna try. I spoke about a little bit. Here, let's switch up the music. We're gonna do some Minecraft for the rest of this stream. Okay. So, if you guys haven't been watching my shorts, recently, a couple days ago, a YouTuber called Unhappy Bean introduced a brand new, a YouTuber named Unhappy Bean introduced a brand new ultra-fast travel method that makes use of some really cool mechanics, some really cool potion mechanics in the game. And he's actually just released an even better version of it, and I really want to try to build it on my flat world. So today, I'm going to try building the Elytra human railgun in my super flat world so we can see how it goes. Let's see. Let's turn that off. So let's get to the overworld real quick. We're going to need to pull up his world download and try to make some sort of Lighmatica schematic for ourselves, I think. And yeah, we're going to have to struggle through this together. Chicken Death Cannon? That's the thing, BBQ Burglar. It is no longer a Chicken Death Cannon, and it is now a Silverfish Death Cannon, which you will see shortly. Okay. Alright, here we are on the flat world. One thing I want to do real quick is just copy the world file and see if we can load it up and demonstrate how this thing even works. But I think the guy made the world in 1.21.5, so we are going to have to downgrade it, and that might break it. So let's just see if it breaks it or not real quick. I'm going to paste that into my saves. He tried to end the YouTube? No, I was just saying goodbye to the YouTube viewers in the future. The people watching the Mogswamp video about the London premiere. I was saying goodbye to the future YouTubers. I'm intentionally still streaming. I'm sorry. I did not articulate myself very well. Alright. Let's see if we can load up this world real quick. I know what I'm doing. Okay, it seems like it worked. Here is the cannon. So we're going to test this out in a sec. But I actually want to make a Lighmatica schematic of this so that we can try to build it in our flat world. But before I do so, real quick, I'm just going to change the title of the... Well, do we need to change the... Oh, yeah, building a human railgun. But we won't change the thumbnail. I'm too lazy for that. Okay. Alright, let's turn down our render a little bit. Okay, so... Why did he use Prismarine here? Is there a reason for that? Just a random block? Just making sure, because we can't get Prismarine. I don't think it needs to be Prismarine. I think it's just a random block. Okay, so this is the new version of the machine. And the reason that Unhappy Bean switched from using chickens to using silverfish is because this machine reloads in about 20 seconds. The old railgun that used chickens took several minutes. It took forever to basically reload itself because the chicken eggs would only shoot out once every couple seconds. And then when they did shoot out, there's only a 1 in 8 chance that a chicken actually hatches. Whereas with this, by splashing the allays with a potion of infestation, you're getting multiple silverfish every single second that are spawning. And that's a guarantee. So way, way, way faster than the chicken machine was. So the first thing we want to do here, before we even try this out, is I just want to make a schematic. So I'm going to go into Lightmatica. What am I doing? And we're going to area editor, move to player. And we're going to go past this little target block. Make sure we're high enough up as well. And then we're just going to go area editor, move to player. So that's going to create a little box. We're going to call it chicken cannon, except it's not a chicken cannon. We'll call it silverfish cannon. Okay. And then we save the schematic. Perfect. So now we should be able to have the material list for this that we can bring into our Flat World. I think it's going to be pretty easy to build. The biggest thing that's going to be a pain is getting the allays for this thing. I don't know how many allays you need yet, so we're going to have to check on that. But first, I want to actually just test this thing out. So let's try putting on our Elytra. And then we're going to... Don't need these rockets, I don't think. Yeah, let's put on this Elytra. Dude, this is about to be so insane. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna go into survival mode, and I'm actually gonna record this. So I'm gonna hide my webcam on the Twitch stream real quick, just so I can get this recording. All right, let's see. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. Okay, so I think we just stand here. We've got our Elytra on. We go into survival. And, all right, I'm recording. Yep. Let's look at this target block here. And I think you just double tap space. Oh, it didn't work. Oh! That was without the Elytra, dude. Okay, hold up. It didn't work. Because right as I entered, I accidentally got out of my Elytra activation. So let me just delete that. Let's see. So that was just me launching without actually, let's see, is this the new one? No, over here. That was just me launching without my Elytra actually being active. So I'll go way, way further if I actually do a proper launch here. Let's see. This is the jailbroken version of it, so we want this version. So it should already be ready for another launch, I think. Because I think we just have to press this button. Hello? Wait, what the heck is happening? Is that button stuck down? What? Oh, I have freeze on. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's gonna start making silverfish. It's spitting out the silverfish. Oh my god, look at it go. Oh, that's so insane. Okay. Barbecue Burglar, thank you for the tier 1, man. I really appreciate it. Holy moly. Okay, that's very, very fast. Okay, there they all are. And I think when it's full, this piston's gonna extend automatically. Pretty sure. Dude, are they just dying? I think it might be full. Oh no, it's definitely measuring how many are in there, right? With the pressure plate. Are there allays spawning this silverfish? Yeah, so how it works is there's a bunch of allays in here They're all on top of campfires, so they're taking damage every single second from the campfires, and you splash them with a potion of infestation. That potion makes it so that any entity with the potion effect, every time they take damage, there's a 10% chance that between 1 and 3 silverfish are spawned. So every single one of these allays jammed into this little space here, they're taking damage every single second, and then every single one of them has a 10% chance of spawning 1 to 3 allays. So you can see this thing's just shooting allays out, shooting silverfish out every single second. I keep saying allays and silverfish interchangeably, but you get what I'm saying. And then they all fall down into this little chamber. And instead of killing them with a potion of harming, the machine now uses a firework instead. So let's go try it one more time. We've got the Elytra on. I'm gonna redo my recording here. So I'm gonna start recording. We're gonna get flashback going. Black Panther, thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate the support. We're gonna get into survival mode here. And I'm gonna stand a little further up because last time we got a misfire. And let's just double tap space. No, it misfired again. Oh, dude. Something's weird with the design now. Okay, hold up. Why am I getting these misfires? Delete that replay again. Let me stop recording. What is going wrong with this? Because I never had this issue with the old one. Let's think. Is it just this... Like, before you would jump and there was a trapdoor right here? Is it just the lack of the trapdoor? Maybe? Yeah, is it just the trapdoor is missing? I feel like it is missing, right? Because it should be... like that. Alright, let's see. Because now... Let's just artificially turn on this, this redstone here. Yeah, that flips it up. Yeah, okay. So I think this design was just missing the trapdoor right there. Let me check this one. Does this one have a trapdoor? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, interesting. Oh, right, because that's the Vine version. So this one doesn't have the pressure plate. Right. Okay. Okay, this thing is still shooting out tons of silverfish. How do I know when it's full, though? I thought it was supposed to... Like, once the pressure plate has a big enough signal... Let's see. If I go into survival and read this book... I think this got messed up. The book is messed up. How did the book get messed up? Okay, I think it's because we downgraded, so I think the text in the book got messed up. So let me do a book and quill. Give Mogswamp book and quill. Hello? What is it called? Quill? What the heck? These silverfish are gonna drive me crazy. I gotta turn on my cape sounds. Okay, book and quill. So I think it had like maybe 2 or 3 different pages. I'd have to watch the video, but let's try putting that there. Okay, now that has extended the piston. That is what was wrong, was the book. It needed to be a written book. Got it. Okay. Sweet. So, now this should be good. So the trapdoor has flipped up, in fact. That's perfect. All right, so let's try this one more time. So I'm going to clear my inventory real quick. Let's put on Elytra. This is about to be insane. We're going to get absolutely launched, dude. Okay, so we're going to look forward at this little target. We're going to go into survival mode. I'm going to start recording. I'm going to start recording. I'm going to start recording here too. And let's turn our sounds back up. Okay, hopefully this works. One. Let me align myself to the back of the block. I feel like I have to do that. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dude! Ah! It's frustrating. I keep getting caught. You guys are seeing it, right? I keep, like, getting caught and not actually staying in fly mode. Put a bed? Why a bed? Please click the comparator. It has nothing to do with the comparator. I promise you guys. I don't know why you think something has to do with the comparator. All that's happening is I'm not staying in fly mode when I... Click the bed for respawn? Oh, gotcha. I mean, sure. Oh, right. Gotta leave it. Oh. He still forgot the Minecraft part? What are you talking about? It's because you're hitting the water? Let's try again. This thing should reload in like 20 seconds. So let's see if that part works. Like I'm trying to figure out what's different from before, because I was not having this issue with this design. And to me, it looks the exact same. Like, you stand here. There's a 3-block drop. 1, 2, 3. Right? Like, it looks the exact same to me, so I'm trying to figure out why it would be behaving different. You stand here, and then it's... Oh, it's a 2-block drop. This is different. Wait. That makes me want to... What if I try standing, like, pretty far forward? We haven't tried far forward. We've tried standing back, but let's try standing forward. Okay, we'll go survival. We'll start... Here, we'll cancel that recording. Start a new recording. Alright, let's try. Let's try. Here we go. Come on, baby. Launch. There we go! Let's go! Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, so we needed to be standing a little further forward. We were standing too far back, I think. Nice. Okay. We just went like 1,200 blocks. Perfect. Okay. We have finally done a proof of concept on this. It wasn't the comparator. It was not the comparator. I know what I'm talking about, kind of. All right, silverfish launcher. Okay. So that's done. Now, we can start building this in survival. The biggest pain in the ass, I think, is going to be the silverfish. That's like the one aspect of this I don't know how to solve. But we're gonna see what happens. So let's fly over to Vicenium Bay. I don't think Prismarine has any special function that I can think of, so I don't think it matters that it's Prismarine. Jay Pendragon, thank you for the 2. Who gifted me a membership? I think Doggy Tamer gifted earlier, and you probably got the lucky member. Congratulations. It is totally random, but the more you participate in the stream, the higher likelihood you have of getting the gifted. All right, let me just put these away. Okay. So, this is where I've been keeping all of my stuff over here. The real question is, like, if I go straight, will I just run into this tower? I guess I will. So I think what we want to do, I want to build one of these launchers on one of these triangles and then launch to another triangle. But the problem is, if we go this one, we're going to hit this tower, I think. Or maybe we'd hit the center of my thing too. But if we go left to right, we only have to worry about the center of this thing. So as long as we're As long as we're above the center of this thing, we should be okay. Because I know this tower goes almost to world height is the problem. Or we could just build it slightly off center. Like we could build it like right here. That's probably the smartest thing to do. Just build it like right here and test it. Yeah, let's just build it like right here and test it. I would say like maybe right here. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think we just build it like slightly off the center of this tower. Like right on this chunk. Or build it underneath like a subway. Oh, that would be really, really cool. Building like a subway under the bedrock would be sick. I like that idea a lot. But this is just a pilot. This is just our first little test. So I think we should just go ahead and do a normal test up here. And then if we like this system, we can build like a whole subway system if we want to. Okay, perfect. So we're definitely gonna need some building blocks, and then we're gonna need some redstone. So let's see. I'm just gonna put away these shulkers of cobble real quick. I'm gonna swap this one out for this one. And then I want to grab some wool before I go. I like putting redstone on wool a lot. Doggy Tamer with another 5 gifties, this time on Twitch. Dude, thank you so much. You're crazy. Thank you for all the support lately, dude. It means a lot to me. Got home finally? Welcome home. Welcome back. Congratulations, Necro Gaming, Ferrix Runs, Persky20, Wandering Widget, and Creative Mess on getting those gifties. Okay. We've got our building blocks. We've got our redstone. I know we're going to need some string. Is there any string we can borrow real quick? I'm trying to think of where I have some extra string. There we go. Okay. We'll go with this for now. I'm gonna put these away. All right. Let's try this out. So before we actually get building, I kind of want to check out the video and see how many allays we actually need, because that's gonna be the most annoying part of this. So let's watch real quick. This is Regund, who made the design for the Silverfish XP farm that Unhappy Bean based the new launcher off of. Jay Pendragon, thank you for another $2 super chat. How's the 2-second blender shot coming along? I showed my editor the build and he loved it, but we haven't started working on the actual blender shot yet.
Don't need many items.
Okay.
Of any
so let's see what this guy does.
Height here, that's very important. And fire. Go around, cover the hole for the moment. You can also
okay, so he sets up this little hole.
And come in here, please.
He brings it away.
And then cover the hole here. You can also place a torch now so you have a little bit more light than I do here. And then you can take away the leash here and give him some dirt or any block, it doesn't matter.
Okay,
and then he will go
away.
down there since the node block is below the campfire. If he won't go in there by himself, you can, as I did right now, throw the block he is holding in his hand into the hole, and then he will follow up. And now we have to get 16 allies into this hole.
16?
This is also not that hard.
Oh, 16 is so many, dog. Oh my god.
We just need a jukebox and any music disc, and then they will start dancing, and then you can give them amethyst shards and they will multiply them. Now we have 2. We have to repeat this now until we have 16. You don't have to get 16 allies, so it's just optional, but the more allies you have, the more efficient the farm will be. So now we have...
Okay, how many should we do? I feel like we don't need 16. The problem is, the reason I'm so hesitant to get so many allies is because, first of all, we have to find them at Pillager Outposts, pain in the buttski, and then in order to duplicate them, you need to spend an amethyst, and amethyst in Superflat is incredibly rare. I only have one shulker box full of amethyst crystals. So spending 16 of it, that's like 4 amethyst blocks I could craft. It's a tough sell. Because technically, we could just find all 16 allays, but it would take forever to go from pillager outpost to pillager outpost. Okay, I think the first thing we should do is try to find some allays. See how many we can get. See if we can get like 4, 6 of them maybe. And then from there, maybe we don't have to duplicate as many of them. Because if we start with 1 allay, then we have to duplicate it 16 times. That's spending a lot of amethyst. But if we start with like 6 allays, we only need to spend like 10 amethyst. You know what I mean? Couldn't you farm the shards? The only way to get the amethyst shards is by exploring trial chambers and finding them in a very specific chest. So it's one of the more rare items in all of Superflat. So it's a tough one. Jay Pendragon, thank you for the $20 super chat. OMG. I will bribe you for the 16 LAs. Dude, thank you so much for the 20. That's very kind. I don't know what you mean by you'll bribe me for them. You want me to give them to you? All right, let's see. Railgun building stream. What day is it? The 19th? Thank you so much, Jay Pendragon, for that generous donation. That's going to get you in the yearbook for today. Okay. Where's my amethyst? I already have 1 LA. We could build this so fast if we just sacrifice 16. I think I'm just going to do it, dude. Actually, it's only 15, right? We start with 1, and then we give him 15. I think I'm just going to do it. All right, so now we got to go find an ally to use. So let's go do that. Doggy Tamer, thank you so much for the 5. You're the best, man. Been supporting you for 5 years this June. Slayer and I will keep supporting you. Never imagined you'd be to where you are today. Keep it up, man. I never imagined either, dude. It's been a wild ride. Thank you for all the support, man. I'm leaving the chat. Don't go, G Gaming. Don't go yet. You have to see us build this railgun. Stay. Won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. Fine, I won't. It worked! We got him, folks! G Gaming staying in the chat. Let's freaking go. We take these wins one chatter at a time until I dominate the live streaming landscape. Okay, where did I put my ally? I think he's down here. There's like one, yeah, there's one little pesky guy. You in here, bub? Here, take this golden carrot. No, take this dirt, actually. Wait, hold on. Give me the carrot. Wait, hold up. Give me the carrot. I give you dirt. There we go. Bro, you sing well? Thank you, Leche, for the $2 Australia dollars. I appreciate it very much. Jay Pendragon with another 20. Put Miko in the yearbook. You got it. Anything for you, Jay Pendragon. Miko Meeks in the yearbook. Aw, too cute. Okay, ally, if I go over here, will you follow me? Are you following me? Come on. This way. Come on, Bubba. You're so slow. Come on, little guy. We have a cannon to make. If there's one thing I've learned is that common sense is not as common as one would think. Yeah. Where? Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm like trying to focus on what you guys are saying, but I'm also very worried about this little guy. How long have you had this world? I have had this world for 12 years. It's gonna be 13 years next month. Okay, come on. Come on, little buddy. Oh, I looked at the Enderman. Oh god. Oh god, I'm in trouble. Oh, the zombie hordes are coming. Okay, there he is. Come on, little guy. Come on, Goober. This way. Okay, he's coming. He's coming. Why is this so cute? Look at him chasing after us. It's so wholesome. Come on, little guy. Totally not gonna put you in a torture chamber forever. Come on, little guy. Ow! Ow, that's why you don't rocket without knowing where you're going. Where is this guy? Okay, come here. This way, baby. There's a wall there? Thank you. Thank you for the warning. Alright, come on, Bubba. What's your opinion on pet rats? I love rats. They're so cute. Very social animals. Okay, come on. I see you, guy. You can do it. Oh, we're losing him. We're losing him. Oh, God. Where'd he go? Is it coming? Hello? Oh, man. Where'd he go? Olay? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. This way. Come on, little guy. Up you go. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, God. There's so many mobs up here. Go, 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 go. Oh, no. Oh, God. Don't hurt my LA. Okay. 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 I need dirt. Ow. Okay. What am I doing? What? Ah! Help! Oh, God! Everything's happening. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna build a little dirt hut here. We're gonna throw the dirt in there. Get in there. Go, little guy. No, in there. Get in there. You got this. I don't have enough dirt for this. Get in there. Oh, we got him. Okay, we captured him. All right, let me just fly away. I want to despawn all the mobs real quick. All right, we should probably put away this TNT in my inventory. Okay. Everything went off without a hitch. Perfection. Of the highest order. Let us now put away extra things. There we go. Clear out more inventory space. Okay. I think we got everything we need. So, let's look at this again. Can my railgun just go here? I guess it can. Should go straight across right here. Cool, let's just build it right here. So, we're gonna open up Lightmatica, and we're gonna go to loaded schematics and load up our silverfish cannon. Okie dokie. We're gonna need to turn off this one. And then I think we need to rotate this guy. So we're gonna go rotate it. I think that looks right. All right, so if we built it like right there, That looks pretty good. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. What mod is this? This is the Lightmatica mod. So, I'm gonna just attempt to build this up. And we're gonna see what happens. So we're gonna set it here. All right, here we go. So we're gonna do our redstone on these gray wool blocks. And then I'll also have a bunch of stone blocks for the actual thing. So all this stuff is gonna have redstone on it. So we're gonna do all this out of wool blocks. Let's just put a little step up here. We have a slab here. And then, yeah, all this is gonna have redstone on it too. So gray wool for all the stuff with redstone on it. Another one, and then a slab here. Okay, let's start a flashback recording so that I can get a time lapse of us building this. We're gonna put down our... Let's actually carry this with us. Let's grab our comparators, our torches, redstone dust, all that good stuff. Okay, so we're gonna have repeater there. Redstone like that, and then 2 comparators. One here. This one is on subtract? No, it's not on subtract. It's just got the book. Okay. And then I believe for this, we can just use stone. This isn't going to have redstone on it or anything. Like, I'm trying to make it so that our structural blocks are made of stone, and then our redstone blocks are wool. And then, let's see, we just need a soul sand, but I think all the soul sand is down there. I guess we'll just go grab it real quick. It's not that far away. Alright, let me see real quick. We're gonna start... All right. Okay. So, just gonna start a new recording. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty. Oh, 1DT. Is that a new 1DT? I think it is. Let me grab some emeralds for you, buddy. Hang tight, please. Assuming he has something good. Hopefully he has something good. Cherry saps. I'll take the pufferfish. Thanks, bud. He's so wandsome. He is so wandsome. Alright, put away the pufferfish. Put away the emeralds. Good to go. Alright, what were we here for? Soul sand? Just grab a bunch of it, just in case. Oh, we're probably gonna need some glass, too. Might as well grab some glass. What's with all the pufferfish? I don't know, I just try to grab them when I can. In case we ever need a bunch of pufferfish someday. J Pandragon, thank you for the 5. Mojang needs to fully implement faster minecarts and Ender Pearl chunk loading. I thought Ender Pearl chunk loading was fully implemented. Was it not? I thought that was an official in-the-game feature at this point. Maybe not. Alright, so we're gonna need a comparator here. Or not comparator, lectern here. Okay, and this is gonna be redstone. So we're gonna have... Okay, torch there. We've got our soul sand now. Put our stone in. And then we just need some glass, so I'm gonna plop down my glass chest. I don't have any regular glass, so I guess we'll just use light gray. That's fine. Okay. So these are also structural blocks here. Oh. We need a fence. Let's grab our wood chest. Okay. Gonna need a block there. Block there. Okay. And then we've got a little bit of glass coming off this thing. I think it's just to steer you straight, basically, so you don't go wildly off in a crazy direction. So we'll put in the glass real quick. Oops. I can worry about the water in a second. I think it's just gonna be stone straight across here. Glass over the top. Okay. Okay, cool. I think we need some signs. Looked like there was a couple signs in here. Hey. One sign there, one sign there. Okay. Perfect. Can't really tell what the water's doing there, but we'll figure it out. Full block. 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 Glass block. And then we have a slab here. Top slab. Not waterlogged. Okay. That should be like the little launch area. All done. Looking good. You want to watch this horizontal? I am horizontally streaming over on twitch.tv/Mogswamp. Chat is locked in right now. Twitch chat is super locked in. Yo, lurkers. Lurkers in the Twitch chat. Do a little stretch. Say hi. If you're lurking in the Twitch chat, say hi right now. Good hair. Thank you, Manju. Hi, lurkers. Look at all the lurkers. All right. Need ladders. Okay. So that is where all the silverfish sit. So I think we're going to want the iron pressure plate in there, right? Yeah, heavy-weighted pressure plate. I don't think we're going to have one of those crafted already, so let's go grab some iron. Okay, pressure plate there. Everything, I think, is looking good so far. Do you still do the stretch alert thing? I don't. I should bring that back, J Pendragon. Thank you for the 2. We should do a stretch real quick. Real quick, let's interrupt this programming for a quick toe touch. 10-second toe touch. Here we go. Ready. Eight, 9, 10. Oh, I needed that stretch. Thank you. Thank you for the stretch reminder. Won't the silverfish infest the stone? Oh my god, you're so right. I hate my life. Dude, thank you for saying that before I finished building this whole thing. Dude, you're so right. Is that why he built it out of sandstone? They can't infest sandstone? Oh my god. Alright, let's go get our smooth sandstone. Oh, that's so... Yes, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Most intelligent Mogswamp moment? Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty... That was something. Let's grab our smooth sandstone. I think I have some over here. Thank you so much for saying that, bro. Bro saved my life before I built the whole thing without realizing. Okay. Alright, put a stone cutter down, and let's get some slabs going as well. Okay. At least now, the schematic will actually, like, fill in how it should. Okay. Alright, this should be better now. Just gotta throw that on the ground. So now, if we go through, should be able to keep Easy Place on. And just sort of click these into place. Much easier this time. Okay. What do these have? Redstone on them? Yeah, so these are gonna be gray. Oh my god. My brain's not working. Okay. I really hope this prismarine doesn't matter. I can't imagine why it would. So that goes there. Oops. Double slab, okay. Kai World, thank you for the 10 PLNs. Made you Infinite Craft, no first discovery? Made you in Infinite Craft. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, no, when that game first came out, someone was able to make me, but it was very convoluted and crazy. I don't know how people play that game. I was not very good at it, to be honest. Alright. I think everything so far looks good. Let me just like do a little circle around. Okay, yeah. I think we're back to where we were at. So we now need some... We need a tripwire, 2 tripwire hooks, a target block, 2 dispensers, a hopper. Okay. Shift M. Do I have any of that stuff ready to go? I do have tripwire hooks. Yay! And then we place the string across there. Perfect. Do I have any target blocks? Oh, I do! Wow! Dude, I'm so prepared. And you know what? Let's just grab the other target block that we need real quick. We'll find it and just fly out there and place it real quick. This is the best part about easy place right here. Ready? Bloop. Just place it right in midair there. So much easier. Okay. Miko's so cute. He's the best. Let me turn on the Miko cam for... Oh, well, you know what? I shouldn't, because I'm recording this. In fact, I should turn off my webcam, if anything, for Twitch. Okay. Why do I have 2 signs? That should go there. Alright, we may have to go in after the fact and place the water in. But for now, I'm going to go with this. Alright, so we need the 2 dispensers now. And then we need the hopper. Okay. Okay. Needs to be a gray block there. Torch there. For some reason there's a block here. I see. Torch is going up. Okay, redstone lamp. Do we have one of those? Yes, I do. I love being prepared, dude. All right. Where are we at? Okay, we need the chest. The chest and the ladder. How do I not have any wood? What is going on right now? What the heck? How do I not have wood for a chest? Shovel! Shovel, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, Shovel Raiders! I hope you guys had an awesome stream. What were you doing today? Today, I am on my flat world, my super flat world. We are currently creating a human railgun, which is going to launch us thousands of blocks in just a few seconds by using silverfish and allays. So basically how it's going to work is we're going to have these allays sitting on a campfire. We're going to splash them with a potion of infested, which makes it so that every time they take damage, silverfish spawn. And then we're going to basically keep damaging them over and over again, spawn in a ton of silverfish, and then splash those with a potion of wind charged. And we're gonna get launched into the distance. It's gonna be insane. Scrowl, thank you for the 10 R's. Reales, or whatever they're called. Thank you so much. Oh, you were doing a charity event? That's awesome. That sounds so much fun. I'm glad you had a good stream. Okay. Don't get distracted. Focus. Doggy Tamer, thank you for the 5. How tall are you? Made a bet with someone and we tried guessing your height. I think you're 5'9" to 5'10". Yeah, I'm 5'10". Wish there was a light Matica for Bedrock. Is there not? Is there nothing similar? I don't know much about Bedrock Edition. You'll have to forgive my Bedrock ignorance. I'm a Bedrock noob. Oh god, the zombies are coming full force. We need to we gotta get out of here. I'm just gonna go down here and sleep real quick. Did you go to the Minecraft movie premiere? I sure did. Today, I talked all about going to London. We did a big story time. If you missed it, the full story is going to be on my side channel, Mogswamp. So you should subscribe to Mogswamp if you want to see the full story of London, the Minecraft movie premiere. It was so fun. Okay, what did I come down here for? Just to sleep, I guess. But was there anything else we were missing? I'm trying to remember. Yes, wood. We need wood to make a chest. And you know what? I'm going to bring some oak wood. I'm going to bring some oak wood along to refill that chest as well. Okay, we need a double chest, right? Perfect. Okay, let's fly back. Why are we building a human railgun? It seems questionable. No, no. Not questionable at all. Perfectly logical. Okay, we refilled that. We've got our chest ready to go. So that needs to go right up here in this spot. If we just turn on easy place, we're gonna get that into place there. And then is there anything else I'm missing? I don't think so. I think that was everything on this level. So let's go up another level. Is this gonna have redstone on it? It is. So I want to actually do gray wool for these 3 blocks. Boop, boop, boop. And then we can place in the redstone. And then there's a platform here. We need more smooth sandstone. Okay. And we need a piston. Now, is that a sticky piston or a regular piston? That is a sticky piston. Okay. Bam. Okay, so that's where the silverfish are going to drop down into. We've got our little glass there so we could see them. I think that's all correct. It's all looking good. We still need the iron trapdoor, which I think we put in ourselves when we did the, let's see, actually, I think I have iron trapdoors crafted, yes. Yeah, I think we put the iron trapdoor in after we made the schematic, so I'm just going to put that like that. That'll prevent us from going in until it's ready. And then, is there anything else? Oh, yeah, we need more sandstone. Okay, let's fly up there. We need an observer and a note block. Note block. Do we have any observers? We don't. Oh, what a pain. Okay. The one thing we didn't have crafted ahead of time. The observer. How do you even craft those? It's like stone, redstone. I don't know. I always forget. I know we need some stone. I know we need quartz. Do we have everything we need? No. Okay, hold up. Observer Minecraft. Oh, it's cobble. It's not stone, it's cobble. Okay. I guess we just need to convert some of this cobble into regular, or stone into regular cobble. So let me switch my pick real quick. We just need 6. There we go. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Except how do I get up there? There we go. Okay. Let's put the little ring around. What is this? Dispenser and a... So campfire, dispenser, hopper, and 3 iron trapdoors. Do I have campfires? I do! Wow, look at that. We want to extinguish that for now, and then we'll light it, like, when we're ready, I would say. Alright, and then let's grab our... I think we just want to be carrying this. Did we place the heavy pressure plate or not? I guess we didn't. Okay. Okay. Mog, if you could be fluent in any other language, what language would you be fluent in? It's tough. Spanish, Russian, or Mandarin. One of the three. Probably I'd choose Mandarin because I'm like, at least I have some progress in Spanish and Russian, but I have 0 Mandarin. The Nether. Okay. What else do we need? Can't remember. Dispenser, hopper, and 3 trapdoors. Okay. Let's just grab this. One of these. One of these. 3 of these. Okay. Okay, we just need a chest and a button. Does it go higher than this? Yes. Okay, I think we just need the chest and the button. I mean, I have a wooden button, not a spruce one, but I don't think it matters. And then we'll just do the chest. So the button's gonna go right there. The chest is gonna go right here. Okay. I think everything is set. As far as I know. Pretty sure everything is set. So, we need to get the allays into place. Then we need to get all the potions ready to go. And I think that's it. I think that's all we gotta do. So let's turn on everything. Okay, we are missing a button. What kind of button? Wooden? Stone. Okay, we're missing a stone button. I think that's it. And the water, obviously. What's the button for? Okay. Sick. I'd pick ASL. Ooh, ASL's another good one. I might pick ASL. That would be really, really sick and useful. Okay. I think we're ready for the allays. So, we're gonna kick it back over to that tutorial to see how the guy does it. Real quick. I'm gonna just watch again how he sets this up. Because I don't want to mess this up. So we're gonna go to display.
And then put 2 observers in. Messed up, but node block is fine. So then we have the sound always in the background. Just go into your music and sound settings here and yeah, turn off jukebox and note blocks for the moment until we remove the note block later on.
Okay.
So yeah, otherwise it would be pretty annoying. So next,
so you get the note block constantly.
Temporary blocks, build a small tunnel here. You don't have to copy my tunnel here right now. I will just build a small. Oh, how to get an description? Enough here. Then it locks. We have to cover the hole for the moment. You can also let it be after you covered now. Ally, let's need one. We have to get
take
him
the
in
LA.
here. As soon as you made it into the hole, make sure to build a small roof so the ally can't escape. Or also play away the leash here.
Okay. I think I got this. Seems pretty straightforward to me. So... I think I got this. Press 1 if you guys think I got this. I think I got this. We need some dirt. You guys think I got this? Heck yeah. Okay. So. We're gonna go like that. And then we go up 2 blocks. Gonna create a little house. Okay, it's ready for the roof to be put on and everything. Now we just gotta cover up down below. Okay. Okay. We just need to get that thing chiming, right? We need another observer to like constantly activate this one. Is that what we need? Is this one even connected to anything? It's not. I think he just left this in. I don't think you need this after you're done with the allays, probably. So, all right. In that case... Oh god, let's sleep. Let's sleep. Go, 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 go. Before the mob spawn. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, we need another 6 stone. Okay. Okay, so we need these to face each other, right? So... like this? No. Ugh. Dude, placing observers is horrible. I hate it. There we go. Okay, now that note block is constantly chiming, so we're gonna go ahead and take our music and sounds and turn them off, so it's not annoying. But there we go, that's going. So, okay, last step, I think, is to get this guy. Hi, buddy. Okay, follow me. See if he comes up here. Hello? Oh, there he is. Oh, the note block is like summoning him? Huh. Let's try a lead. Sniped. Okay. Nice. We got him. Okay. Nope. We're... Hello? Get back here. Dude, how did he... Oh, no. He got in the hole. We forgot to cover it back up. Ugh. No. No. Stop it. Ugh. Come here. Come here. Get over here! I swear to God, you little monster. Yeah. Come back! Come back! Dude, I cannot click him. Oh my God, so hard to click. Okay. No, stop it. I need a fence. Okay. All right, let's get back up here. Fix my hole. Perfect. Okay. There we go. There we go. Please. Please cooperate with me, young LA. Okay. Now we lead him. Oh, he's gonna go flying. Ugh. Get over here. Okay. Okay. Got him. Now let's try flying up again. So we're gonna go... Pew! Oh, almost. Okay, maybe not. Let's try eating. Alright, take two. Is he up? Oh, dude, did the lead break? Are you kidding me? Seriously with this. Okay. Just gonna do this the old-fashioned way. You come with me. Come on. Dude, listen to me. Where is he going? What are you doing? What the heck? Get out of there. Up here. Come here. Dude, why? Why do they get stuck? They suck so bad. Get up here. Get up here. There's dirt for you to pick up, you lazies. What is wrong with you? Oh, okay. Okay. Get rid of that. What are you doing, buddy? Why is he flying like that? Okay, he's down there. Oh, he's barfing. Okay. I need the video again. We got him down there. We got him down there. Now what? Tell me what to do again.
Here and give him some dirt or any block, it doesn't matter, and then he will go down.
Gab said I gotta stop spending money on super chats and gifties and focus on saving money for VidCon. I don't know what he's talking about. This is a normal amount of gifties and super chats. Thank you, Doggy Tamer. Thank you for the 10, man. I appreciate it.
Down there, since the node block is below the campfire.
You should save up for VidCon, though.
If he won't go in there by himself, you can, as I did right now, throw the block he is holding in his hand into the hole, and then he will follow up. And now we have to get 16 allies into this hole.
Okay.
This is also not that hard. We just need a jukebox and any music disc, and then they will start dancing, and then you can give them amethyst shards and they will multiply them. Now we have two.
Okay. We need a jukebox.
We have to repeat this now until we have 16.
Okay. We need a jukebox. We need 16 of them.
Here, remove the jukebox and give them dirt in their hands, so everyone has dirt in their hands. A little gloss, and then just cover up the hole. And so these allies are stuck here. You could also use any other block again. I'm gonna use the iron blocks.
Okay. Okay. We need a jukebox. So, I really don't want this guy to escape. Let's just block him in. And then grab some chicken. Jay Pendragon, thank you for the 10. Thank you so much. I went AFK on my world and came back to find a fully enchanted netherite sword missing from my hotbar. It's not like I can easily make a new one, but I'm kind of sad about it. Wait, what? What do you think happened? Did you did your cat walk across your desk and press Q, maybe? Okay. I think we gotta go back to our base for the jukebox. Your world is so cool, man. Thank you, Maximus. I appreciate that very much. Okay. Ow. Ow. Just gonna borrow my jukebox from my base. And my favorite music disc. All right, let's go back. You are wasting your time doing something that gets you no money and no popularity? I think you're sorely mistaken. I think you should see how I'm doing this month. I'm having a good month on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. It gets me the opposite of no money. All right. We're in here. We're ready. We're gonna put on the jukebox. Jukebox is going. Oh, I fell. No, let me out. Oh, this is a nightmare. Oh, God. Nope. Is he in? Dude, did he fly out in that? Are you serious? How did he make it out in that 1 second? Are you kidding me? You have got to be kidding me. You actually have to be kidding me. How did he make it out in that Ah! Okay. 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 Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I can't believe that. I broke it for 2 seconds. Oh my God. That wouldn't have happened in the new snapshot because they fixed this stupid rocket thing so that you can actually use rockets when you're in tight spaces like that. Oh, can you please, for the love of God, I hate this stupid Allay. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. I hate his guts. I hate his family. I hate your grandma. Oh. Blood pressure, dude. This Allay's making my blood pressure go up. Get in here, you stupid, stupid, stupid creature. Okay. Oh my God, I hate him. Look at him. Why are you like this? Stop it. I can't even unclick the lead. Okay. Get in there. I don't want to hear it. Get in there. Don't you look at me like that. Take the dirt and get in there. Get in the hole. Oh my God. Okay. If we right-click this guy, will he duplicate? Now there's going to be 2 of them. The only thing worse than 1 Allay is 2 Allays. Okay. Why is nothing happening? Guys, why is nothing happening? Hello? The dirt? He can't be holding the dirt? Okay, we need to get rid of the dirt, I guess. Okay. What? What is happening? And we're gonna put in the music disc. What is happening? How do you breed this guy? Get rid of the note block? I thought I needed the note block. It has to be a certain music disc? What are we talking about? Get closer? Okay. No, 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 no. Oh, he tried to escape. Oh, it worked. Okay, I was just needing to get closer. Okay, 1, 2. Can I just do it again right away? Oh, no, he took that. Hey, wait, give that back. Wait. How do I make him do it again? 5-minute cooldown? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a 5-minute cooldown? What are we gonna... Dude, are you serious? That sucks. Okay. I think we all need a 5-minute cooldown. Yeah, that's fair. Oh god, it's nighttime too. Where's my bed? Wait, where's my bed? Is it down there? Oh god. Okay, let's despawn these mobs real quick. Hop on structureless to calm yourself? I need to be here for 5 minutes. I don't think it's a 5-minute cooldown just like globally. I don't think they're using the world clock. I think I need to be standing here. Okay. Well, I guess we just wait 5 minutes. I guess we could work on brewing the potions. We do need the potions. And the firework rockets. We do need the firework rockets. So, here, real quick, let me just... building railgun. Actually, here's what we'll do. We're going to keep this open so that the 5 minutes keeps going. That way the 5-minute timer will be going. But we're going to launch a different instance of the game to check on the original design and make sure we have everything just right. We can also check how we need to do the book and quill, because we still need the book and quill, we need the firework rockets, and the potions. Okay, I'm launching my other instance right now. Give me a second just to change my source real quick. Okay, there we go. Now you can see. All right, so now we're in 1.21.5. We're going to open up the guy's original world, and we're just going to see what we need. So, let's turn off our sounds real quick. All right, so this chest... Oh, God, stupid Tinker, dude. I'm so sick of Tinker. Okay, in this chest, we need Splash Potion of Wind Charging, 3 minutes. I'm going to make a little to-do list. Alright, so Splash Potion of Wind Charging, 3 minutes. We need that to go in this double chest. In double chest. Okay. And then we need... Firework rockets. Firework rockets with charges. Flight duration 1, small ball. Okay. Don't think the color matters. And then... Oh, we still have to do the water in there, too. Yep. So, like, where... I need to see where the, I need to see where the water blocks go. Okay, and then up here, what do we have in this? this has the infested. So splash potions of infested, 3 minutes. Okay, and last but not least, so we need the splash potion of wind charging, a double chest full of that, splash potion of infested in the small chest, firework rockets with charges in the dispenser, and then last but not least, we need to have the book, the written book. So it has 10 pages. It goes 10-page book and quill. And it needs to have 50, then 600, 1600, 2200, 3000, and then stop here. And then what? Just 3 empty pages? 1, 2... Okay. Sub to Unhappy Bean. Yo, shout out Unhappy Bean for discovering all of this. This is so sick. Okay. A Johnny Bonbon, thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate it. Okay. I think we've got our list of groceries to bring back to the world. So I'm going to go ahead and quit the game. Now we're back in our other instance. Let me just make sure you guys will be able to hear that, okay? Because sometimes it messes it up. Okay. All right, we're back. Are we able to breed these guys yet? I'm sure it's been 5 minutes. Okay. We need to get this guy down here. Nice. Okay, we're up to 4. We're up to 4. How am I going to get out of here, though? I don't have... I guess, yeah. Can you get in the hole? That would make my life so easy. Here. Oh, so close. Okay. Perfect. All right. Those guys need another 5 minutes. We're up to 4. Next time we should be able to get up to 8. And then after that, we should be able to get up to 16, right? So we only need to do this twice more. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry, just catching up on the chat. Big fan of your videos. It always makes me smile to see how you're doing. Thank you, Yeet. That's very sweet of you. All right, let's go make a book and quill real quick. I don't think we have the stuff to do it here. And we'll also go ahead and make a bunch of the firework charges. We can brew some potions. Hello, Della 4422331. How's it going? Keep going with your videos. Thank you, Ethan. I will. I don't think he reads this chat. I do, Amelia. Don't worry. I do. I'm always reading. Doing my best. You have a book and quill in your inventory? Yeah, but I need like a new one because this one is my yearbook. Let's see. Happy birthday, Phoenix Lemon! Okay. I'm gonna sit down. Okay. So, first, we're going to... This is the first time I've seen your streams in your building. This is complete insanity, bro. Ah, thank you, dude. Been working on this world half my life at this point, practically. Okay. How do you make a book? Jesus. My brain is dying. Alright, we got books up here. Sweet. Alright, let's get one of these potions brewing. Let's see if we can get something brewing here. Need some inventory space. Holy moly. Okay, get our potions in there. I think for the... Which one should we do first? We need the infested and we need the other one. Let's see, the infested potion. I think that's with like... I forget how it's brewed. So with stone? I think it's with stone. Let's just put a nether wart in both of these first. Make some awkward potions. Alright. While that's going, I'm gonna go down and try to make that book and quill real quick. Jacob, thank you for the tier 3, dude. This is so 9 months subcoded. It gets me every time. I don't know why. Okay. We need feathers and ink sac. Okay, so in this book, we want to have it say 50 blocks, 600 blocks, 1600 blocks, 2200 blocks, 3000 blocks. Then it says stop here, and we go to page 10 and we say subscribe to Unhappy Bean. All right. Perfect. The book is ready to go. That's going to go in the lectern, and it'll help us control how far we go with the thingy. And now I also brought this because I want to make a shulker full of firework rockets. So we're going to go fill this up with 9 stacks. Let's just like throw some stuff in there real quick. Okay, now we're gonna turn that into paper. But these have to be the type of firework rockets that actually explode, and I don't super remember how to do that, like in the easiest way possible. So let's look it up. Firework charge? Is that what they're called? Firework star. So we can add a gunpowder plus a dye. Extra ingredients are optional. And then we put that with paper and gunpowder. So we need gunpowder twice, really, because we need gunpowder and dye, and then gunpowder and paper. Okay. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how often do you shower? I don't know what that means. I shower once a day. Sometimes twice if I shower and then work out after I shower. Okay. We've got the paper. Here, I'm gonna put away some of my redstone stuff just to clear out my inventory a little bit, because I'm getting a little bit jammed up here. Okay, that's a little better. Right, okay. So, we've got these. Now we just need 9 stacks of firework charges. So I think we can use, like, cactus, probably. I think we already have some stacks of green dye, but let's just dump these in here. 5 minutes is up. The problem is I doubt 5 minutes is actually up because we haven't been loading the chunk with the allays in them. So I don't think we can go back yet. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we need just like 2 more stacks of dye here. Actually, I'll just put this directly in the chest. There we go. Next time it goes around, I'm just gonna snipe the hopper real quick and load it up. Alright, those are all going with cobble right now. You're a fake Mog? I'm not a fake Mog, I'm the real Mog. Are you gonna do something for Easter? I didn't have any Easter plans, but it's never say never. Release a schematic for this base? Oh, trust me, you don't want to build this base. When I renovate this base, maybe then I'll do a schematic of it. But I would feel irresponsible giving this base out in its current state. It is, it needs some work. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Alright, so that's 9 stacks. Now we just need some gunpowder, and I think we're good. Alright, so we're off to the mob hotel. We're gonna see if we can get these crafted correctly. This is on your Superfly, right? Yes, indeed. This is my Superfly world. Almost 13 years. Where the cat cam at? The cat cam is on the YouTube stream right now, but unfortunately on Twitch, I am recording. So I'm trying not to mess up my recording with the cat cam here. Okay. So, do I just do this? Oh, yeah. Okay. Easy enough. It's annoying that there's no recipe for it over here, though. We have to manually craft it. Everyone's watching to see what you can do. Everyone's looking at you. Okay, so we want... Just gonna throw something in here real quick. And then can we grab this too? Alright, so I think we go bing, bop, bam. And then we get firework rocket, flight duration 1. Yes, this is exactly what we need. Bam. Okay. First one done. So then we go doot, doot, doot. Oh, perfect. This isn't so bad. These actually aren't too bad to craft. It's a little confusing, but not too hard. Okay. That makes it a little faster. Okay, last ones. So we go rockets, add in these. And then we go rockets and add in these. Perfect. One shulker full of the killer rockets. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Think that was all we need there. So let's go finish off those 2 potions now. So we need a potion of stone, and then for the other one, we need the wind rod, or whatever they're called, the breeze rod. So I think I have to go over to Vicenium Bay just to grab my breeze rods. It's a little annoying right now because I'm working on the Vicenium Bay project. All of my stuff is over here, so usually my stuff would be pretty easy to grab real quick, but it's just all spread out right now. Okay, let's see. I think I have my wind charges over here. Do I not? Oh, they're there. Okay. I think it's actually a breeze rod, not a wind charge that we need. So we're gonna grab just all those, and then we'll just put them in our brewing room. I went from 214 levels to 163 levels enchanting my new sword. Wait, that makes 0 sense. What? Thank you for the 5, though. I thought it only took 30 levels to enchant something. Max. And I didn't even think it used all 30 levels. Me confused. Okay, so these are awkward potions now. So one of these we're going to want to turn into a potion of wind charging, and then the other one an infested potion. And we'll just see if those come out right. And then if they do, I think we have to turn them both into splash potions. They also need to be 3 minutes, so we might have to put the redstone on them, which extends the time, right? I think redstone is time. Glowstone is strength, if I remember. So, okay, they are already 3 minutes, so we don't have to worry about that. Perfect. So we can just right away put the gunpowder on. Oh my god, I'm getting excited. We're very, very close. We're very, very close to being able to do this. Holy moly. Anvils use a ton of experience. Oh, like you, yes, I see now. You were like enchanting it with the anvil. I get it. I get it now. I get it now. Okay, we've got the wind charge potions. We've got the infested potions. We're gonna leave the breeze rods behind in here with all our other potion ingredients. Same with the stone in case we ever need to do more of those. And then I think we're good. Let's head back. Oh my god, I'm getting so excited to test this out, dude. How does this railgun work? I will explain it in full detail when we do our first launch. But basically, the general principle is that there are a bunch of allays. They're constantly taking damage on a campfire. And then they are splashed with an infested potion, which causes them to spawn a ton of silverfish. Now, the allays never die because they regenerate health faster than the campfire can kill them. And so the allays are safe. So they're spitting out a ton of silverfish. Then you splash the silverfish with a potion of wind charged, and then you kill them with the rockets that we made. And if you do all that, we're gonna put the rockets in here. If you do all that, you get yeeted. Because when you splash them with the wind charge potion and then kill them, it creates a huge gust of wind. So we're gonna put another hopper there and another chest. We had chests the whole time, by the way. And then we'll fill this up with our rockets. So the double chest has the potion of wind charging. Eventually we're gonna want to fill this up with potions, but for now that's good. And then up here Let's see. How do we access the dispenser? I'll come down to here, maybe? Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then here, we're going to fill this dispenser, or this chest, really, with the infested potions, and they go down in the dispenser. Perfect. Come on. Dude. Please. God, that change that they made is going to be so nice. I cannot wait till that gets implemented, or till, you know, I'm upgraded. Okay. There we go. Allays are probably almost ready to be bred. We can put this book and quill into place as well. So we're gonna put this in there. Perfect. Let's set it to 2,200 blocks, I think. Because that's about how far across Megahex is. Let's do 3,000, actually. We'll see if we can overshoot. So we're gonna set it to 3,000 blocks. That's good. Now the last two steps are the water and getting all the allays. So let's do the allays first, and then we'll do the water. Okay. This time I'm gonna grab a bunch of dirt so that we can have the allays carrying dirt instead of stone. Let's fly up. Okay, we've got that. All right, so we're gonna cover the top. And then we're gonna dig this out to release them. All right, here they come. Oh. So we got two there. Just trying to get the stone out of their hands. Let's see if we can get that one to fly out. They're all just hanging out in there. Okay, let's try breeding one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we did it. Okay, we just need 5 more minutes, and these guys should all be good. Okay, we're gonna give them all... We're gonna give them all dirt. Okay, they all have dirt now, except for the stone guy. Okay, him, we wanna get that from you. Give you dirt, please. There we go. Okay, I think everybody's got dirt now. So if we throw some dirt in there, they should all go down. Wow. Okay. Okay, we just need 5 more minutes. Oh, that is awesome, dude. We're so close to our first test. Okay. Just need 5 minutes. Let's go get some water. Probably some in this village. Oh, dude, did someone just donate on Streamlabs? Let me see there. Hello. Oh, wait, I didn't see it. Let me go back. Streamlabs. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I just want to check what dono we got on Streamlabs. Jay Pendragon, thank you for the 5 over on YouTube. I regret not making my Forever World super flat because now I have spent the last 2 years more or less leveling a mountain. Yep, that's one of the reasons I do love super flat very, very much. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just checking that Streamlabs donation. In fact, we should probably unpause our game so that while I'm doing that, the laser, their timer's going. There we go. All right. Let's see. Where was that donation? How do I even see that? Aha! Helldog38. Sorry that took me so long to find. Thank you so much for the 5. hello, what do you think of some sort of plugin to this to add to the Superflat server to prevent duping of maps, so that some of the art is actually worth something? Well, that could be interesting. I mean, if you duplicate a map, does it... Like, I know the way books work in Minecraft is the original is still marked. Like, if you copy a book, it'll say copy of blank. I wonder if did the maps have that same thing? Because if so, then it's essentially what you're saying already. But thank you so much, Helldog. I really appreciate it, dude. You forgot the sign in the chamber where the silverfish will spawn? Okay, we might need to go back through and just make sure everything's good. Here, I'm gonna stop recording real quick. We're gonna turn on Miko Cam. We're gonna turn on my webcam for a little, just so we can chill with chat on Twitch. And okay. So we're just waiting the 5 minutes. So where does this water need to go? It's like the first thing I want to figure out is where this water in here goes. I'll just like, oh. I think I'll just pillar in right here. Yeah, which of these blocks does it go on? I think it might be this one. But I want to check. I don't want to be wrong. Where am I? Oh god. Oh god. Why is everything frozen? Wait, can you guys hear me? Oh no. Why did that like almost crash my computer? Hello? Press 1 if you can hear me. Okay, you guys can hear me? Okay, thank God. I thought the stream crashed for a second. Alright, which way do we go? This way. Okay. Alright. This is the new design, right? Go back into Spectator. And let's just see where this water is. Yeah, I think it's placed right up here. And it's flowing down and back. Cool. And then this water up here is placed in this corner. Okay. Okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. So back into the flat world. Am I still frozen on the stream or anything? Is the YouTube stream all good? So that water goes there. And then the other water is gonna go right here, right? I think it goes right here. But I'm actually gonna wait to place that water. I'm gonna wait to place that one because we might need to get rid of that note block, I think. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready. We've got dirt. And we want to keep breeding them until all the amethyst shards are gone. So we're going to open this up. Hopefully they come out. We're going to put the music disc in. Okay, he's not breeding yet. I think it might be too early. I don't know if it's actually been 5 minutes yet. There was a bubble column on the soul sand in the other world, I thought? Oh, is there? Maybe? I'll need to check that. If I take his dirt away, is that why? Did you ever have a teacher that would say, raise your hand if you are absent? I don't think so. It's a good gambit, though. That's a good bit. Okay, he's just taking the... Yeah, so they're not ready yet. Oh, no, it's not. The music wasn't playing. Okay. Come back. Somebody come up here. You need it to be solid water over the soul sand. Okay, got it. Does it need to be solid water just over the soul sand? Or does it need to be solid water here and above that? Like both of these blocks. I'm pretty sure it's just this one, right? Just the one over the soul sand, but not this one? Or is it both? It might be both. Both, I think. On both. Okay. All right, let's try again. Okay, the music's going. Okay, I got one. So we just got to keep reading until there's no more amethyst shards left. Nice. There's another one. Nice. There's another one. Okay, 4 more. There's another. Oh, we gave him the amethyst. Crap. Okay, give him. Take that back. Give you dirt. Just a couple more. 3 more. How did you get the amethyst? You can get it at trial chambers from one of the chests. Luckily, originally when 1.21 first dropped, there was a bug in the game making it so that you actually could not get amethyst in super flat because one of the chests that should have been giving amethyst was actually not giving amethyst, but they fixed the bug, which made it so that you can get amethyst in super flat, which is super cool because it's useful for tinted glass. Okay, some of these guys are just like stuck, it seems like. Maybe we can like coerce them out with some dirt. Not that guy. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, but we're like out of dirt now. That's not great. Crap. Oh, we still got 2 of them to breed. Can I break this? Oh, I can. Okay. You take that. None of these guys are breeding for me. I know one of them can be bred. There's it. There's one. Okay. One more. Literally one more. Oh, we got it. We got it. Okay, that's all of them. All right. Get in there. Oh, we got him sealed, dude. We got him sealed. Okay, 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 okay. Let's real quick fly out. Oh, dude, this is it. We're closing in. All right, real quick, I'm gonna grab this. Is that a diamond shovel? Is this iron shovel? I don't think they can have diamond shovels. Oh, come on, dude. Stealing my bed. Not cool. At least he dropped an iron for us. Okay. Okay, great. Back up we go. Alright, gotta be somewhat careful about this. I believe we can break this, no problem. We can go in here and grab all this dirt back. Perfect. So there's that guy with the stone. I wanna, yes. Yes, okay, great. I think everybody's got dirt now, if I'm not mistaken. I think we can go ahead and put this water block here. But so the question is, do we get rid of this note block now? I think we can. But I think we're just going to go and do what the original guy did and just get rid of this observer. That way, in case we ever need to do this again, we could just put the observer back. So, yeah, we'll do that. So we just need a block to cover that up. Perfect. And now we can put this in. And we still have to light the campfire as well. But before we do that, I feel like these guys need to be down a block, which is worrying me. 'Cause I feel like they have to be down a block. Okay. Before we do anything else, let's go ahead and get out of here and fix the water down below. So we need one more water source. So let's grab some water. Okay. If we just fly into here real quick. So you guys said both of these need to be water? I don't think so. I think that's wrong. Yeah, because it needs to push you backwards and then up. Yep. So it's just that one. Pretty dang sure. It has to be pushing you backwards. There's a way we can confirm real quick. We can just go into here. Whoops. Yeah, see how this is flowing downwards? So no water here, but water here. I just don't know about this one. It probably doesn't matter, to be honest. Okay. But then, yeah, how did he get them? There's only one block there. See how the laser down? I don't know how he got that. The laser, like, down one extra block. But that looks good. I think that was one of the last things we had to fix. And there's water up here now. Oh, now they're down. Some of them are. A piston. There's two you need to piston down. Got it. Okay, we need a piston. Okay, that makes sense. All right. I think we're ready to go back up again. Seal this up again. We don't need this anymore. Put this dirt back. I'm gonna let them out real quick. I want to make sure they all have the dirt blocks. Oh, this one doesn't. Okay. Oh, no, no, dude, no, they bumped me in. Aw, dude. Oh, think. Is there anything I can do here? Ender Pearl, anything. Oh, let me open my ender chest. Oh, it's because I have an empty hand. Water bucket? Genius. Genius. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you very much, chat. Absolute genius. Okay. That was almost so bad. I think they've all got dirt, though. I think almost all of them have the dirt. If not all of them. So we're gonna go like that. Wait, did we do it? Did I just place a block here? I think I did. Yeah, they're all in that space now. We don't even need the piston, right? I think they're all in this space now. I think we did it. I mean, we could try to get it to be a more solid block than dirt, but I don't really care. So I think we can do this now. You need one more? Okay, wait. Let me watch the tutorial. Let me watch the tutorial. You guys are making me nervous. You guys are making me freak out.
So you can see everything better, so you know exactly which block we're talking about. So now you can remove the temporary blocks here and get some lighting again. So there we go. I
think I'm good.
Remove the temporary blocks later, but now put 2 more temporary blocks here, a piston right there.
Oh, no, I'm not good.
A lever to activate the piston here. Oh, wait, first the block of iron here. You can again use any building block here and then activate the piston. There we go. And then try to repeat it. If it's not working, you're fine.
Okay. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that before we do anything else. Okay. So we need a sticky piston. Not a sticky piston, a regular piston. And a lever. Okay, but we can break this, right? And then we can... Oh. So like this. Wait! Oh, they're dying from suffocation? They're supposed to be, though, right? No, why aren't they... What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they... Chat, what are they doing? I don't like that. Why are they doing that? That's all good? Are you sure? Chat, what is happening? What are they doing? Yeah, but why are they in the wall? I thought they were supposed to be in the fire. It's not good? I don't think it is good, chat. Alright, let's try doing this one more time, like you said. Alright, if you can't do it, it's good. This is how it works? Okay, okay, okay. So now we can delete these, right? Can I delete this? All right, let's just try it with this blocked off first. Let's try deleting this. Okay, I can delete that. Okay, you know what? I'm taking a world backup. I'm taking a backup. Time for a backup. I don't want to crash out on you guys when this inevitably breaks. Taking a backup. I am not going to have a crash out today. You seem worried? I'm extremely worried right now. I am not confident that I've done this correctly at all. All right, it's the 19th. Taking a backup. Okay. Anything with a laze is a nightmare. Dude, I don't know why they freak me out. The campfire isn't lit yet. I'm so worried that they're taking damage. I know. They're stuck in the block. I don't know if suffocation is enough to kill them. I doubt it. You would think that fire would hurt more than suffocation, right? I don't think they're gonna die. I just don't think they're supposed to be in the block like that, which is freaking me out. They heal fast enough? Yeah, I'm sure they do. Click the note block. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'll try that. Sorry, guys. Still just making this backup real quick. Okay, so that's 2025 04 19 Flat World. Cool. All right, backup is taken. So I don't have to be as nervous anymore. Let's try hitting this a couple times. Wait, let me make sure. Why isn't this doing anything? Why isn't it? What? I don't get it. Okay, it's fine. Oh God. Oh, I shouldn't be in here. Okay. Okay. It's underwater because it's water. What are you saying about the water? Bucket the water? What are you guys saying about the water? The water stops the note block? Oh! Wait, it does? I didn't know that. I learn something new every day, I guess. Yeah, they still can't come down. They're still stuck up there. I'm just hoping it's okay. I'm just hoping it's fine. Okay, getting rid of all these blocks. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. All right. I think it's ready. We have to light the campfire. Is there anything else we have to do? I don't think so. I don't think so. Thank you for the 2. A slab instead of dirt? Like here, we need a slab? I don't think it is a slab. I think Basie and Twitch chat said put the observer back and then piston the block back. I think that is the play. So I'm gonna do that very carefully because I just don't want this to mess up. So we're gonna sleep. I don't think it needs to be a slab though. Pretty sure it doesn't need to be a slab. Let me double check it. Yeah, see, it's a full block. And then in here is also a... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Full block. Full block, full block. And there are no allays inside this block. So we definitely did something wrong. I don't think the allays inside the block are going to be spitting out silverfish. So I think we definitely want to... We definitely want to retry this. They shouldn't be suffocating like that. So, if we just really carefully do this, and we have a backup, so I'm not too nervous. Okay, so here's what we want to do. We're going to rebuild a little bit of protection, like this. Okay. All right. We're back here. We still don't need this, so I'm going to lower these. Okay. So is this the block they're stuck inside of? No, it's this one. Wait, wait, wait! They're down! Wait, we relogged and it fixed it! Guys, we relogged and it fixed it! Oh my god! Wait, I think we did it! That looks correct now! Yay! Oh, dude, okay. I think we got it. I think when we relogged, they, like, reset their positions. Oh, let's go. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're safe. I think we can just take all this back down again. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting nervous. We're about to do our first ever test of this thing. I hope I don't biff it. Oh my god. Okay. That needs to be there. Or can we break this? I think we can break it. Because there's a block. I'm going to try to break it. This might be stupid, but... Yeah, okay. That looks better. Alright, perfect. I think we're ready. I think we're ready, guys. I think we're ready. I'm going to hide my webcam and Miko so that we can start recording. Okay. We're going to start flashback. I don't know why I'm so nervous about this. I feel like it's life or death right now. I have no idea why this is making me so nervous. Okay. Alright, guys. Extinguish the fire just to make sure. Wait, what are you saying? Thank you for the 2. No, we want the fire on. We want the fire on, for sure. For sure we do. And there's no guys left in there. We're good. We're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. I think everything is in place. So the first step... Here we go, guys. Here we go. It's time to test it. The first step is to press this button up here. And that's going to spawn our silverfish in. So let's go press this button. Oh! It's working! Look at the silverfish! Here we go. Oh my lord, look at them funnel in. Dump your inventory? No, what fun would that be? No pain, no gain, dude. We gotta take the risk. We gotta take the risk. Okay, they're all filtering down. Okay. The trapdoor is up. The farm is ready. The farm is ready. Okay, here we go. No idea what to expect. When I trigger this tripwire, the whole thing should just go off. Now, just to give you an idea, guys, this is where we're at. Let me put on cave mode off. Just to give you an idea of where we're at in my world, we are at the top of one of these dirt triangles of Operation Megahex right now. So if we measure from the very top of here, we are at, let's see, we are at Z negative 1,000 or so. And we're going to try to get all the way to this other side, which is Z 1,300. So we're trying to go around 2,300 blocks, and we're going to see if it actually works or not. Okay, let's break the sound barrier, guys. Please don't be anticlimactic. Here we go. We gotta put on the Ridge Racer music. We gotta put on the Ridge Racer. Here we go. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and... Guys, nothing happened. Guys, why did nothing happen? I was so ready! What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait a minute. So the tripwire... Wait, so the tripwire is connected to this, which makes this redstone go off, which powers this, which should power this dispenser. Are our dispensers empty or something? Let me... What happened here? Wait, it splashed him. Okay, what about... Oh, wait, why is this empty? Wait, what? Oh, we forgot to put the rockets in? We forgot! We forgot the rockets! Oh my god, chat. We wasted one of our wind charge potions for nothing. Okay, okay, false alarm. No worries. Everything's fine. Everything's completely fine. Don't panic. Nobody panic. Stop panicking, chat! Stop panicking! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Rookie mistake, user error. Don't laugh at me, Xporzy! Don't laugh at me. Okay. Alright. Rockets are in place. Rockets are in place. Take two. Take two. Alright, here we go. Up to the top. It worked fine with where I was standing, so I think that was great. We're gonna look at the target. Who just raided? This is perfect timing. Carly digs it. Thank you for the raid. Doggy Tamer, thank you for the 5. Perfect timing. Everybody in. Everybody in. We are about to test launch this thing for the first time ever. All right, here we go. I'm ridiculously nervous for this. I'm gonna cancel this recording. We're gonna start recording again. Here we go. All right. First ever test in the flat world. One more time. We're trying to make it about 2,300 blocks from this end of Megahex to the other. We'll see if we make it or not. All right. Let's get our music. Prepare for launch. Ignition sequence starts. Elytra on. Launching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dude, yes! Oh, it worked! Dude, it worked! Let's go! Let's go, chat! We made it easily halfway. We made it easily halfway. Let's go, man. Oh, that was awesome. Dude, that was so sick. And here we are at the other side of Megahex. We build one right here. Fly right back. Come on, that's pretty sick. Okay, but the question is, can we make it go for longer? Because we only got like halfway before we started to slow down. The real question is, how high can we pump this thing up, dude? How high can we pump this thing up? Oh, we're out of rockets. Okay, wait. Let me land on this defunct raid farm real quick. Okay. Oh no, our rockets are over at the... Oh no, here they are. Okay. I was gonna say, that would have been disastrous. Okay, let's try it one more time, guys. Let's try it again. But we're gonna put it up all the way up to max. We're gonna turn this thing up to 11. Dude, now flying with a normal rocket now feels so slow. How am I ever gonna go back to normal rockets after this? I feel like a total pleb. Alright. This test is gonna be the real test, though. Oh my god, this takes so long to get across. That actually made me realize how fast we just went. It takes so long to fly across this map, dude. Oh my lord. Okay, so we had that set to 3,000 blocks. It didn't quite get us that far. That build with the spider is insane. Dude, thank you. Alright, let's try it one more time. This is gonna be insane. Alright, so we're gonna press the button, right? Or is it already ready again? It might be already ready for another launch again. No, the trapdoor's down, so we have to press this button again. Here we go. Okay, the silverfish are coming. Okay, but this time, we're gonna switch this up. Oh, it was already maxed out. We're gonna just say it page 6. We're gonna set it to page 6. Okay. Alright, trapdoor is flipped up. It's ready for another launch. Let's give this another shot. And see if we go even further. If not, we may have to build the vine one. The version with the vines that is uncapped. Dude, Kaz, thank you for the 15-month tier 1. What's up, dude? Okay. Are we ready for another launch? Here we go. Why nothing happened again? Why nothing happened again? Dang it! What did we do wrong this time? I think that was our last potion, too. Yeah, maybe we used up one too many potions. Okay, well, we gotta go brew another potion. Dang it, dude! Ain't no way. Okay, hold up. Where's my bed? Okay, we gotta do one more test. You put the page on stop here. Oh, can I not do that? Is that why that happened? I feel like that's fine, right? It basically just takes longer before it pushes the piston out, I think. I think you ran out of the breeze potion effects. Yeah, okay, that might have been it. That might have been it. Okay. We're quickly gonna brew 3 more potions, and then we try one more time. The first few times you got the potion effect as well, so I think that was it. Okay, got it. Yeah, we just ran out of potions. No worries. Easily fixed. We'll brew 6 of them this time and bring all 6. Okay. We gotta make like an auto brewer for these, for sure. Okay. All right. Why is everybody saying /hide chat? What is that about? I don't think that's a thing. I really don't think that's a thing. Okay. How long have you been playing? I've been playing in this world for 13 years almost. Next month is my 13-year anniversary of my world. If you're just talking about today, I've been streaming for about 4 hours, but like 2 hours plus of that was story time, so. Okay, just gotta wait for the gunpowder. Don't forget the infested potions. I think we have one more. We have enough silverfish for one more launch. So I'll make more infested potions after this. And I just want to try to do one more launch. Okay, here we go. Perfect. All right. What happens when you use Wind Potion level 2? Oh, I never even considered that. Is there a level 2 of that potion? I have no idea. We love you? Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. Is this possible with a snow golem hitting a zombie without the delay? It might be Albro666. I bet you could design something with that, for sure. Thank you for the 2 pounds, by the way. You could probably also use armadillos, but we can't get those in super flat, so you wouldn't want to do that if you're a super flat player. Okay, the thing... It's not flipping up, but I think it's full. You know what? I'm gonna turn this back to this page. Does that fix it? Yeah, okay, got it. I don't think we can have it on that page. That's fine. Okay. Let's try this one more. Oh, we we gotta put these in the. We gotta put these where they go. Okay, these goes in here. All right, here we go. Okay. Launch number 2. Here we go. Prepare for launch. Ignition sequence. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh no! It misfired! Oh! It's like I had jump boost or something. It screwed it up. No, dude! Oh, we don't have any more infested potions, do we? Oh, we have one. Okay, we have one. We have one. We have one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We can do one more. We can do it. Okay, we gotta press this button. Yee boy, thank you for the 2 pound super chat. To hide the chat, click the 3 dots and turn live chat off. Yeah, you can do that if you'd like. Probably on vertical, it's nice to be able to hide chat so that you can see more of the stream, I'm guessing. And that way you can see my beautiful cat Miko at the bottom there. Okay, it's already ready for another launch. And we've got the wind charge potions ready to go. I think we're ready for another launch. Okay. Here we go. Just gotta, like, not mess up that Elytra tap. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What just happened, dog? What even was that? What on earth just happened? Why is it not working, chat? Ah! Okay. We've got another opportunity, though. Are we, like, jumping wrong? What? Why? happening? Why is this so inconsistent? Huh? The fence? What fence? What fence are you guys talking about? The book? The book's good. Everything's set. Let's just try again. I feel like I'm going crazy here. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait, the tripwire's broken? No, it's not. 5, 4, 3, 2. Huh? Dude, what is happening? I don't get it. Are there like rockets in here that aren't the exploding ones? What? I like genuinely don't understand. Did you test it in creative first? We just tested it 5 minutes ago in survival and it worked. Why aren't the rockets going? Is there like a repeater thing happening where I've like got like the wrong repeater timing? Like that should be delay 1. This should be delay 1. This should be delay 1. Looks like they don't have a potion effect. What is happening? Wait, what? Dude, it's shooting out like 10 potions. What? We just brewed 6 of them. And we only tried like twice. Why is it shooting out all the potions? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It just ate up all 6 of my potions. We tried it like twice. Maybe on my way out, I'm like hitting the tripwire a bunch of times. I wish this was more consistent. I gotta be real. Oh, that sucks, man. Now we gotta go brew more? Like, are you kidding me? Dang. This needs to be refined. The tripwire's tripping multiple times. It's because you held space and triggered the trip line a bunch. This should be more consistent. Yeah, I think I'm hitting the tripwire twice. I'm very annoyed that it just ate up all my potions. These are annoying to brew. I can't believe it just ate up all my potions. I feel like from now on, we should put 1 potion in it at a time and then lock it. So, like, carry the rest in our inventory so that it literally cannot eat up all our potions like that. I think that's probably the smartest thing to do. Let's try that. Okay. We have auto crafters, now we need auto brewers. Auto brewers have been a thing for far longer than auto crafters, to be honest. We've had auto brewers forever. All right. Put the gunpowder. All right, last try. How long does Windburst last? Because maybe you're not getting in fast and the potion's running out? No, it lasts like 3 minutes. That's why I'm like, I genuinely like don't understand what's going wrong. I just think when I'm entering the chamber, it's like very inconsistent for whatever reason. Okay. We're gonna do one potion at a time with this try until we get this. I also want to grab some... I'm gonna put back this jukebox. We don't need it anymore. Grab some chicken. La 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 lava, chicken. Steve lava chicken, yeah, tasty as hell. Crispy and crunchy, now you're ringing the bell. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack. What up, bud? Never been on a live of you before? What you up to? I am making a human railgun powered by silverfish death, invented by Unhappy Bean, but we're having trouble getting it to launch consistently. You sound like you freaking played Steve. Try saying, I am Steve or Chicken Jockey. I am Steve. Chicken Jockey. Was that Jablinski Games I just heard? That's me. Jablinski. Okay, let's see. One potion at a time this time. We don't have any potion of infection, so we gotta get this right. I think this is actually our only chance to get this. Oh my god, we don't even have enough. I'm going to kill someone. This is awful. This is so annoying. I'm so annoyed. We need to make the infested potions now. Oh god. Gah. Flint and steel. Flint and steel. Chicken Jockey. Welcome to Steve's! Did you guys know there's a cut song from the movie? And he's like, welcome to Steve's! You can find it on YouTube. It's pretty good. Okay. Potion of infesting or whatever. Let's do it. Potion of investing. You turn into a crypto bro when you drink it. Welcome to Steve! Bro, Bam joined at the most brain-rotted moment of stream. True. Yeah, that's true. The Nether. The Nether. As a child, I yearned for the mines. This freaking guy. La 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 lava. Chicken. All right. Now we just got to make them splash potions. These guys love crushing a loaf. Oh no, not again. Everybody always wants to sue me when I hit them with my Jeep Grand Cherokee. My girlfriend, I was doing a Thor impression the other night. My girlfriend said I should do it on stream because she really likes my Thor impression. Every time I watch any MCU movies, I always start doing my Thor. Loki, on Asgard. My brother Loki. I'm the god of thunder. Loki. Ain't no way. It's not even a good impression. I don't know. That is perfect. It's not. I don't know why. Everybody thinks it's so good. I don't know. It's not that good. It's like my worst impression. Okay. Okay. We've got those in place. Let's hit this. Silverfish are going. Okay, now let's go to the bottom. And we're gonna steal out all of these except for one. We're just gonna have one in there so it can't misfire a million times. Alright. Here we go. Finally. At long last. Okay. Another test. I'm gonna call this launch 1. Start recording. Okay. Please, baby, please. Just work. Come on, dude. No fails this time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See, what is happening? Why do I bob in the water like that? I'm not supposed to bob in the water like that. Something is going wrong with the way that I enter this thing. I don't know how to fix it, though. Do an Omni-Man voice? Omni-Man? I don't know if I have an Omni-Man. You're a Viltrumite, Mark. You're a Viltrumite, Mark. Look what you made me do! How do we fix this, man? Kind of sounds like Seth Rogen. I'm Seth Rogen. I'm friends with James Franco. We were in a movie called The Pineapple Express. That's my Seth Rogen. Okay, can you make it button triggered instead of tripwire? It's gotta be precise timing, but yeah, I think this tripwire just like has to go. We're not hitting it right. Like every single time we're hitting it wrong. I mean, I could try backing up a little bit. Yeah, the water is bobbing us up and down. Do you guys see that? It's just not supposed to do that. Do I need like a water bucket here? Would that matter? Maybe there needs to be one there? It is very frustrating. Are you clicking any buttons after initiating flight? Nope, I'm just double tapping space. Like I will literally like just double tap space. Yeah, it's that extra bob in the water. It's not supposed to do that. Oh, it's so frustrating, dog. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Chill, bruh. Sorry, Nick Thorpe. Thank you for the $7. Oh, I'm so annoyed. There has to be an easy way to fix this, man. I don't know what to do. Watch a YouTube video again, but we did everything right.
Cause lag if you just leave it on after 20 to 30 seconds for the light to turn off the block. Look at the other target block to line up your player's view. You want to be facing mostly straight forward and a little bit up, so you fly into the sky rather than into a mountain. You can also do this by hitting F3, making your just 0.2, -93, making your rotation line up to around -90, -2.2. It doesn't have to be exact, just around that amount. Then press space twice to jump and activate your Elytra. You should fall in, firing the cannon.
Is there any comments? Is there any comments about people having this issue? There's not a single comment about what is happening to me. How? How has no one encountered this? How has not a single person had this issue? It worked before, I know. I'm so annoyed, dude. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed with this. I just want it to work. It's been 4.5 hours. I just want to go. I just want to leave, but I want one more successful launch so bad. I do not understand. I don't get it. Check the book. The book said 3,000. Besides, the book, all the book does is control this trapdoor and this piston. It makes it so that no more silverfish can go down, and then it makes it so that you can go in. It has nothing to do with the water bobbing issue we're having. Do you need a Snickers? No, I need this to work. Thank you for the 2, though. Magma works? Why would... That doesn't make sense, though, because doesn't... Like, Soul Sand push you up, Magma push you down. I'm down to try it. I mean, I'm down to try it. Nothing's working, so I'm down to try it. But where do I have Magma, even? Over here? Here, let me sleep real quick before we go back up. Change the upper water with signs. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of fiddling that could be done. I mean, like, the design works. It's just this one aspect of it that needs to be refined, and we could probably find a solution pretty easy. All right. Is this thing got 1 potion in it? Yes. All right. Let's try the magma. Let's see if the magma thing is gonna work. Where'd our soul sand block go? Oh, there it is. I want that. All right. Here we go. Let's make sure that the bubbles are working. Yeah, it's sucking you down. That's correct. Okay. And he said to look at negative 2.2. Okay. All right. Let's try again. As soon as I see that bob, I know it's not going to work. No, magma did not do anything. God, this is ridiculously annoying. Such an awful, annoying issue to be having. Magma in front of the soul sand? I'm down to try. I'll try anything at this point. Oh, that item just triggered the tripwire. That's so annoying. Where'd it go? It's in there. Okay. Okay. We gotta load the thing again. Almost down to our last wind charge potion again. If we don't get it within the last wind charge potion, I'm just going. I'm just leaving. All right, here we go. Oh, what? Nope. Nope. Oh my god. Use replay to see what happens. I can see what's happening with my eyeballs. I don't need replay mod. It's very obvious what's happening. I'm bobbing in the water when I'm not supposed to bob in the water. There's nothing's gonna fix this. I like. The only thing I can think is going back to his world and just seeing what I'm like. All right, so now we're on the thing I world downloaded. Wait, what? 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 Oh, this is so frustrating, brother. I'm so frustrated. This is driving me freaking crazy, dude. We got it once. We got it once and we didn't change anything and now it's broken. The redstone delays are definitely correct. We built it with Ligmatica. They can't not be correct. Dude, like what? I genuinely don't understand. It's got to be a directionality thing. That's the only explanation. It's directionality. It has to be. There's like literally zero other discrepancy other than directionality. They're not facing the same way, no. Because like I didn't want to go the other way. Are your boots affecting it? No. Maybe? I guess I have Depth Strider. Like, maybe? I could try it with no armor on. Is it ready? I have one more try. Might be because of the flowing water. What are you talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about? That's how the design is. There needs to be a water block here, no water block here, and a water block here. I don't know if there needs to be a water block here or not. That is one thing I'm not sure about. It's definitely not the Prismarine. Prismarine doesn't have any special properties. It's not the Prismarine. There's no way it's the Prismarine. I think I'm going to get rid of that one. It's not the... I doubt it's the armor. It's probably the direction. It's definitely not the Prismarine. There's no way. Alright. This is the last try. This is our literal last attempt. And if this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to fix this off stream at some point, and we'll have to figure it out. All right, no armor test. Here we go. Yes! Oh! There's no way it's the boots, right? I was wearing the boots the first time. Holy dude, look how far I got! Wait! I went way further that time! Dude, I went way further that time! Yo! Maybe it's the boots or the helmet. Like one of the Depth Strider things. Yeah, it's the boots, dude. You guys were right. It's the boots, isn't it? I went all the way across this thing, dude. That is so sick. You did use boots before? I bet the boots make it less consistent. It's either... I think it's either the boots or the direction. And one of the two things is, like, making it super inconsistent. I'm guessing it's maybe it was, in fact, not the boots. I don't know if it's the boots or not. It's either the boots or the... Okay, here. One last test, but on this world, we give myself boots. With what? Like, what would affect it? The Depth Strider? Probably. It would be the Depth Strider, right? If it's anything, it would be the Depth Strider, right? Yeah, Depth Strider should be the only thing that impacts movement. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Bailey. Feather falling, maybe? Yeah, that wouldn't affect movement. So I think it's just the Depth Strider. Okay, so let's try then. Okay. Go into survival. Oh, dude, it's the boots. Wait a minute. Is it literally the boots? Is it literally the boots? Hold up. Okay, no boots. No boots. Oh, gotta be in survival. Oh, that was my bad. That was my bad. That was my fault. That was user error. Oh wait, no, it misfired there, and that time I wasn't wearing the boots. Oh, dude, I don't know. I'm so confused now. I don't know, dude. I wonder if it's actually mostly based on how you press space. And if so, I wonder if there's a way to just make a macro to press space with the perfect timing so that it never misfires. F3. Like, that worked fine. God, it sends you so fast. It's so genuinely fast. Is it where you're standing on the block? Yeah, I think it's like minute differences in spacing and like Maybe I just need to get a more consistent setup. Dude, that's so crazy. All right, hold up. I just want to do one more test with the boots. The speedrunner in me wants to make sure it's a pixel perfect standing spot or a visual cue. Yeah. I think the standing spot would more so be the issue because there is a visual cue, right? Is this thing going to go off? Was it out? Oh, there we go. Okay. That was with the boots, and it failed. The boots seem to affect it, but I can't tell. I can't tell. Yeah, I think the boots do affect it. I think the boots make it way less consistent, to be honest. Because I think what's happening is you move faster in water with the boots. And so, like, it's doing, like, some sort of weird thing that it shouldn't be. I really think the boots are affecting it. One more time without the boots, and then we'll see if we can get, like, a consistent setup. Like, what if we go until we're, like, right up against this, you know, look down, align ourselves to, like, the middle of the target block, then look over here. Look right at the middle. F3. Yeah. I think the boots are screwing it up like big time. I think the boots are making it way less consistent. I think my theory is that like it misfires like maybe once every like 10 times, but if you have the boots on, it goes up to like 9 out of 10 times it misfires type of thing. I think that is actually it. I think we actually figured it out. Okay. I think we got it. I think we figured it out. This is awesome, dude. I am very happy with this. I think this is very, very cool. I am going to brew up. I can't believe how far we made it. That is crazy that we got all the way over here. Like, we got over there in like 1 second. That was insane. Yeah, so I might need to make another pair of boots without Depth Strider, or I could just make like a... Yeah, I don't know. There might also just be a way to, like, slightly change the timing so that it works with Depth Strider. Like, maybe you just need to put more delay on one of the repeaters, and then it's, like, consistent with Depth Strider too. But I'm happy, dude. I feel like this was a big success. We had our story time today. We built our railgun. It works. Who made the design? Unhappy Bean. Please, guys. Please, please, please. Go to Unhappy Bean's channel on YouTube. Do me a favor. Subscribe. Try to get them over 10K subs. I think they hit 5K yesterday. Super hype. Let's get Unhappy Bean to 10K subs, okay? Super, super talented inventor. But anyways, I think that's going to be it for me. It's been a long-ass stream. It's been like 5 hours, so I'm going to run. I had a lot of fun with you guys. That was really awesome. But that's going to be it for me. Like I said, the VOD, if you missed any of the stream, if you missed the story time earlier in the stream, the VOD will be on my channel, Mogswamp. So look out for that. Go subscribe to Mogswamp. And we're going to be making the story time into a Mogswamp video as well on my second channel, Mogswamp. Go subscribe there. We might even make a video out of us building the railgun on Mogswamp too. That could also be a video potentially. You never know. But for now, I'm going to go rest, get some grub, have a nice night. Try to work on a short for tomorrow morning, all that jazz. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out with me today. It was really fun. All right, guys. Don't go anywhere if you're on Twitch, because we're going to raid someone, and I want to show whoever we raid a ton of love. We got 230 people in here. We should choose someone like small to raid and just like completely make their day or something. Just some random Minecraft streamer with like 15 viewers. That would be really fun. Let's do that. And let's show them a ton of love, okay? I'm just going to do a completely random raid. But anyways, if you're on YouTube, that's bye for now. And we'll see you probably tomorrow for another stream. I'm thinking we might do Subnautica Sunday tomorrow. So, all right, guys. Thanks again for coming to the stream. I'll see you on the next one. Bye.